And welcome back to the stream. I hope you're all doing well this evening. And if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, welcome in to this stream where we are going to be reviewing chat's most cursed cooking suggestions. We've had a channel in Discord up for the last little while now, which has been taking suggestions for different videos that we can watch and react to. So, and we'll also, at some stage during tonight's stream, I'll also be letting chat decide what I have for dinner tonight as well, which will undoubtedly be a interesting time. So we'll see what happens, but come along for the ride. Welcome in, everybody. I appreciate you being here. Let me just start up Firebot as well, make sure that's running, because as per usual, it's not working as soon as I start the stream. Love that for us. And again, it's still not working. Okay. Man, that's so annoying. All right, come on. Third time's the charm. Come on, Firebot. Please be good. Please be good. There we go. That's done the trick. There we are. Welcome in, everybody. We've got Anxious Platypus. Thanks for being pre-notification gang. Red Talon and Alpha Stitch as well. Miss Raichi. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome aboard, everybody, for what is going to be a bit of fun and games. Something a little bit different. Out of the ordinary for little old us. I hope you're all doing well. Good to see you, Raichi. Alpha, Red Talon, Raptor, hello there, welcome in. How have you been today? It's good to see you, welcome in. Have I watched the video yet? No, I haven't, Platy, I'm sorry. I've done 2 raids today on Tarkov, but I've been busy doing a lot of other stuff, so. This weekend, I'm going to watch that video, and I'm going to spend a bit of more time learning.
I'm meow 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 and I'm meow 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 cat. I'm a kitty cat and I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow.
I'm going to spend some time learning interchange a little bit more from your video, and I'm also going to spend some time learning.
And here we see the absolute legend in its natural habitat.
Absolute legend in its natural habitat. Nike Boy coming in with a tier 3. Less than 3. 59 heckin' months at tier 3, dude. That is absolutely immense. I appreciate the heck out of you, Nike. I hope you're well today, dude. It's so good to see you. Welcome on in. Alice, hello there. My morning has been pretty good. Thank you. I hope yours is going well too. Psycho Boy, hello there. Percy, hello, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm going to try and learn Shoreline as well, because I've got a lot of tasks on Interchange and Shoreline that I need to get done. Hey, Paul, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're all doing well, everybody. So, as a bit of context for maybe some of you who aren't already aware, tonight, hey, IP, hello there. Tonight we're going to be watching cursed cooking videos as suggested by Twitch chat, and we are, yeah, this is a special reward as part of, was it Subfest? I think it was Subfest. I forget exactly what, but I owed the community a cursed cooking food reaction stream, and so here we are doing it again, and because chat seemed to love it so much the last time we did this. And yeah, I look forward to jumping in and checking it out. Sassimo Frass, hello there. It's good to see you. Welcome aboard. Hey, Platty. Dalka did point out a bit that you missed, but a lot of pro YouTubers will point those bits out, I think. Gotcha. Okay, Platty. Gotcha. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you going to the effort of making me a video so that I can follow it along in Tarkov. That's very, very kind of you. So, the first video that we have suggested here is from Zest of One Walrus, and this is from an Aussie YouTuber named I Did a Thing, And I Did a Thing has some really, really funny videos that I highly recommend you check out if you haven't already. They're very, very funny. But basically, so I Did a Thing and his friend, they went to North Korea together, and they brought back a cookbook from it, and they try to cook some carp from this cookbook. And it is an interesting time. It is an interesting time. They also have a second channel. Oh, the name slips my mind. I forget the name of their second channel together. It's really funny though. Valk, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Dalka, hello there. You got here with the perfect timing, apparently so. Yeah. Welcome aboard. So, yeah. So basically, we're going to spend tonight just chilling out, eating some snacks, eating some food, and yeah, checking out what chat wants us to watch. This one is a pretty long one. I might skip through some various parts if it's dragging on a little bit. I'm not sure, but we'll see how we go.
How you going?
And let me know about
I've
the
got
volume
a
too,
dirty
chat.
Little secret. I've got a second YouTube channel with this guy. And 4 years ago, we traveled to North Korea to get a haircut. And made a whole YouTube channel about it called Boy Boy. And the videos
Oh,
have just
Boy
been
Boy, that's
sitting
the
there
second channel.
marinating.
Yeah, I forgot.
But my mate and I are posting again. So I need you to go over there right now and subscribe. The channel has something for everyone.
I love my home.
Best orgasm I've ever had.
To North Korea for haircuts.
Oh, well, don't get handsy. Well,
And while we were in North Korea, my mate and I stole something from the souvenir store. So today, we're going to follow this cookbook and find out why those North Koreans are always so happy.
all right. Recipes of Pyongyang. Just the cover looks fucked.
That does look like I have no idea what that is.
You guys are probably just used to going to Macca's or something like that, and you order the Macca's and you never get the burger you actually ordered.
Sarge, thank you so much for the...
Thanks to @bloodydrongo for my sub gift.
Thanks for being here, Sarge. It's good to see you. Thank you for the continued support via myself, but thank you for all of your modding duties. I appreciate that. It's good to see you, Sarge.
It never looks like.
No, this is honesty. Yeah. This is what food under socialism is. No lies.
There's no lies.
There's no lies. So it looks shit from the beginning. You're like, I don't want to eat anything here.
That's why there are all these famines. It's like
People refuse to eat. It's like, what is this fucking egg sausage?
What else have you got?
Oh, God. The udders.
Preparing to initiate, dudes.
Always
Sarge,
with the udders.
5-2.
Dear.
nothing. Well, I'll have one of those. The specialty foods of Pyongyang, where the immemorial history and brilliant culture are prouding themselves, show the advantage of the Korean dishes for their taste, nutrient, and pharmaceutical value.
Pharmaceutical value.
You will fully feel the nostalgia whenever you enjoy the Pyongyang dishes, not only on the festive days, but usually with your family, relatives, and friends.
Like today. It's perfect.
Wow, what a time
We
to be
get
alive,
eat
chat.
food and pharmaceuticals.
Hey, Abby, how you doing? Good to see you.
Okay.
Pyongyang.
Spider is the only web developer who is excited to
Rain
discover bugs.
Rain
Oh,
I
no.
mean, that just looks normal and
That
nice.
looks kind of
I mean,
this looks
but spiders aren't
kinda
bugs.
delicious.
Tangoggy soup.
In fact,
Tangoggy.
bugs aren't a real thing.
It's said that even a drop of
They're
tangoggy
alive.
soup on Instep can be a tonic.
This is the savoury dish made of potato slices. This tasty dish reminds you of your mother serving breakfast in your home garden.
I love badly translated text like this. And I often wonder, like, how many really badly translated things that have gone from English to other languages and have been completely butchered by well-meaning English speakers. Oh dear.
I'd love to eat a dish that implants Korean memories in my head.
Mom.
Songju, where have you gone? I miss you.
Ooh.
Aspic jelly or box trotter.
You love that stuff.
I fucking love meat jelly. Holy shit. Oh,
You've got a weird, unhealthy relationship with meat jelly.
Why is that unhealthy?
Well,
It's
you're just
it's
obsessed
meat,
with it.
but it's more liquid. And people talk about, you know, like the, whatever it is, the American barbecue where the fat melts in your mouth. Not like this. This actually melts. It goes from solid to liquid in your mouth.
Instantly.
It is used as a healthy food thanks to its nutritive value, good taste, and various medical properties.
Oh, you can fix all your health problems with one dish. It's great.
I think it
Google Translate sings. Really? I have not seen that. Man, this video is long. Holy crap. I don't know if this is going to be too long to actually watch in its entirety. It is long, but they catch a carp. It is eventful. Sure. Oh god, I need to sneeze. Oh my god. Sorry, I forgot to mute. Oh my god. Whew. Let's just skip to the part where they're actually cooking. I think that makes the most sense here. So they've gone out, they catch a fish, they go out, they catch a carp with a bow? Question mark? I think they do. Yeah, they catch a fish, a carp with a bow, and now they're gonna bring it back and they're gonna cut it up and eat it. Oh my god, boy, did they do a number on that bad boy. Holy moly.
Well, now you have herpes.
got to tell my girlfriend. It was the fish. Well, I was going to say, this is all about presentation, so we want to pick the best side of the carp.
Yeah. Well, he has no eye on this side. Let's go back to that side. Preserve blood from a freshly killed carp.
We did not preserve the blood.
We're not doing that.
Okay, first step.
First, no, wrong. Dress the fish. Dress the fish. What does that mean?
I think we just got to dress him.
Well, your clothes. What do you pull it through?
Why do you? That's not being dressed. That's undressing.
Oh yeah. Well, we got to undress him eventually. Here we go. Oh, that's fun.
Oh, nice.
Dress? No, it says dress the fish.
Carps are really slimy. If you've not handled dead carp before, they get real,
yeah, I'll
real
start
slimy.
here and then I'll make my way up.
Okay.
Or maybe I should start here and make my way down. We get in between the scales.
That's a good noise.
This is a tough fish. Hey, it's a lot of flesh, isn't it?
Have they descaled it? I don't think they've descaled it yet.
Of sewage.
You can actually see some of the scales coming off where they're cutting it. So
try?
descale your fish first, I feel like, is
It's fun.
Well, I just don't trust
the first part.
Look what you're doing. What do you call this? How this is like.
Apparently not
No, look,
Dalka.
there is a layer of
Hey
slime
Zest,
here.
good to see you.
How do you propose I cut through there?
Cut through this.
Hey Minor. Yeah,
Look at that.
so I think it depends on where the carp is from.
He's the zest around. Ain't nothing ever gonna get him down.
He's the zest around. It's good to see you, Zesty boy. True, Dalka, true. So look, I've heard all my life that carp are not good eating in Australia. However, there are a lot of places in a lot of countries that do eat carp. So I don't know. Like I've not tried it before because again I've heard that carp is not good to eat. So, but maybe it is. I'm not sure.
That,
Ladies and gentlemen,
beautiful fillet. But do not tell me that doesn't look good.
that looks beautiful. You proved me wrong. Okay.
So this is also the wrong knife to be using for this as well. So you want a knife that is a lot thinner and a little bit of flexibility in it to actually get under the skin. When it's too rigid like that, you're just going to cut through the skin on the other side and you're just going to make a mess of it. Yeah, exactly, Dalka. One, I don't think the knife is that sharp, and two, it's the wrong type of knife to be, butchering a fish like this. There's fish juice on his brace. Yeah, you know what, Alpha Stitch? That's a great point. That's not a pleasant smell. No worries, Minor. Oh my god, Paul, please.
Now we've got.
Cut into sticks of 4 mm.
So now I've got the beautiful fillet. What was the next step?
Cut into sticks of 4 mm.
Thank you.
4 millimeters is very thin.
That is tiny. I'll go centimeter. I'll go because then I'll be able to you know, you'll be able to curl it and be able to hold it. Yeah. So you'll be able to hold it.
Yeah,
up,
Percy,
you
it
know,
is
in
going to be
shape.
a
Let's go
stinky
7.
brace.
It's got a different mouth.
Does it? How can you
Yeah.
tell?
They look different.
Well, this one's got like a sucker mouth. Yeah, wait, what? What fish did we catch?
No, it's because you just spread it out. Look, if the tail was like that, it'll be the same.
No, it's
fish.
not, because it... This one's got it. No. No, that's they didn't do that. This is a
But
different.
how do you know?
This is a different fish.
How do you know?
You're just turning it into a different fish.
I'm turning it into that fish. Wait, look
Slice
at
up
that. Look,
info.
it already looks so much better.
Yeah, because you've played God. You've created a new species.
Hey, Blue Mary Love, good to see you.
There's like those haircuts that you do where you can cut them in one direction, but as soon as you move it, it looks really fucked.
Yeah, but if we put it back together, look at that.
Look at this
It is the same fish. Show this.
Hey,
Now
Tim,
this.
what's up? Good to see you. Welcome in.
We wash it again and again and again, and then it's just so fucking mucusy, regardless of how many times we wash it. Or your cast is so fucked. It's just like drenched in.
Oh, that is bad.
You know this thing has herpes.
Oh.
You just can never touch your cock.
I like it. The
So
physiotherapist
gross.
just called me. I was like, Alex,
Hey,
please
SP
keep that
Far,
on
good
6
morning.
weeks.
Good to see you. Welcome in.
Now we get this. So you lift it up.
What are these guys doing to this
Oh,
chicken?
so juicy.
Good question, Tim. I don't know.
This is not appetizing.
Wait, this looks so much better.
This looks
already.
really good. And
This looks sick. So now
we do strips.
we do strips. This is not.
No, if we do them all tight.
Let's do all tight wiggles, okay? Well, that actually looks nice with a little flick
Ooh, a
on the end.
little McDonald's.
Chicken of the sewer. I thought crocodile was the chicken of the
Hey, look at
sewer.
that wiggle.
Zest.
Oh, it's not staying there for long. It's moving as we speak.
That looks so fucked on camera. Looks like we filled it up with ham.
That looks good.
That looks
Kim Jong-un's gonna be pissed.
truly awful.
You guys were meant to be like brand ambassadors for North Korea.
Yeah, we're not.
Not after this. We're never getting invited back to the country.
Well, the acoustics are still great.
I'm gonna go there.
It's a strong cheek.
Oh,
You know what's great?
you play drums.
The longer we do this, the more rancid the
Oh yeah.
more
Let's get this in a
Eat
fridge.
it really quick. Oh,
No, let's get this in the fridge because you got to make your meal first. We've got to compare them.
it's raw fish.
It doesn't matter. I'll put it in the fridge. Well, you
Oh,
want
I
to be
forgot
quick.
they make
not gonna eat
2
it then.
meals in this. I've seen this before, but I forgot they make 2 meals. So they're making jelly of ox
I
trotter
need
as
1
well.
kilogram of ox
That's right.
trotter.
How
long has it been out?
No, it hasn't been out. What do you mean? Well, it's been off its foot for a while.
Do you not like
Fingernails are worse than mine.
ox feet, Rachie?
You need a kilogram of this, bro.
They didn't have a kilo.
Oh,
Hey, clean biscuit, maybe. See, I actually don't mind like.
Well, if they've only got 1 foot, how do I tell them to get
Pig's
another
feet.
foot? And this
I've
is
not
your
had
life.
ox foot before,
What
but
cow only has 1 leg, though? So you got a fresh cow, you need a kilogram of trotter, he gives you 1 leg. What happened in that?
The
that was
cow's
for the
just limping
fish.
around
Gotcha,
the
Rachie.
house.
Yeah, that's fair.
I
I feel
got
like
you
this has a lot more
ossobuco. I know you
potential.
love ossobuco.
They don't say ossobuco here anywhere.
So, shank is ossobuco. He told me this is shank. What more? I'm not going to argue with the butcher, the man that
If
sells
a butcher
meat.
tells you to jump off a bridge, will you jump off a bridge?
Well, you can't compare
Hey,
jumping off a
Quackamungus,
bridge to the
good to
man
see
who
you.
sells meat giving me meat advice.
I don't know.
It's going good, thank you.
I'm sorry, this looks
Let's
not like
prepare.
any other
Anchovy
meal I've
and
ever seen in
bacon
my
pizza
life.
for dinner.
We got
Okay,
trotter.
we'll see.
We
see.
got ox tongue.
Chat will get to decide what I have
we
for
need a
dinner
leek.
tonight, Zest. So
We
we'll
need to
see.
get a leak.
My feet are wet. We have salt.
We do have salt. I've got salt.
It's
No, you
not
know
a
what, it'll
leak.
be where the sugar should be.
Such a bad joke, dude.
There's no salt.
You've purchased
Hey, Meg,
a
how you
cow's
doing?
tongue and you have no salt in the house. Shredded stone mushroom.
I couldn't find stone mushrooms.
I
so
don't
just
think
found-
I have seen that
Really
one,
look through
Dalgard.
mushrooms
No.
with some stones in it.
This isn't even a stone, this is a slug.
Wait, what?
Shredded red pepper.
How old are those mushrooms?
They didn't actually do
They.
Come on.
It wasn't a prank.
Where do they not have red pepper?
Coals.
Ground pine nuts.
Yeah, so
You got pine nuts?
I do have
On the Safety Third YouTube channel? Oh my god, okay, right.
This is not
Quackamungus,
funny.
gotcha.
What are you doing?
This wasn't a joke. This is the only way you get pine nuts. What do you mean? The sorted nuts.
Wait, so we're going to separate this hand. This one is a joke.
Which one's a... Look, this is pine nut. You look how
Dude, there's like
easy
3 pine nuts in
This
this
is
whole
so
thing.
easy.
Dude, there are no... You picked the thing with absolutely no pine nuts. No, what you've done is you thought, this looks good for breakfast. and you just purchase this for yourself.
Yeah, I reckon we're gonna get to 5 rounds easy.
What is?
I reckon we're gonna have
Oh my
I reckon that's
goodness!
probably 1 gram.
You can just buy pine nuts by themselves.
Jesus Christ.
This
Sometimes
is
it's
just
No,
so unnecessary.
What do you mean? We also could have just cooked something completely different. What are you talking about?
3.
4. Oh, here we go.
5. Don Mario! You got a big nut.
Yes, good.
No. Fuck. I'm really good at this, right? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Oh my goodness, that is terrifying.
Nowhere does it say
Dear
how
God.
many speeds.
All of North Korea.
What kind of oil do you reckon they use in
Sassafras.
North Korea?
Yeah, rice bran, definitely.
What do we got?
Yeah, nice.
Good for you. Good for your food.
Also, we do the same thing the North Koreans do.
Yeah, wait, actually, ours is more nonsense.
And because we have trademarks in it. How insane is that?
Yeah, TM.
Alpha 1 TM rice bran oil is naturally...
It contains a natural antioxidant, a made-up word that means nothing, vitamin E, and the plant steroid oryzanol.
I mean, this
Hey,
looks great.
Sol
You don't
Adams.
like it?
Confirmed
Okay,
Drango.
I gotta stop
Confirmed
crying. Give me
Drango.
some
Good to
water.
see you.
Yeah,
Welcome in.
Is this
I hope you're well today.
Is that what it says? It says water now?
Yeah. It said this was all meant to be water.
Water's gone in.
Slowly until the meats become tender.
Oh my god, why is...
And why is it so
Firebot,
bad?
please.
It kind of, I think it smells quite nice. It just smells like a minestrone.
I don't think it does. It smells like someone dropped raw chicken into a swimming pool.
Oh
Help me?
no.
I'll cut something for you. I'll cut the.
That does not sound the
green
best,
red.
Adams.
You
I'm
gotta
sorry to
shred
hear
though.
that.
On a grater.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta boil some. Okay, so which one of these pots?
Hey, friendly kitten, good to see you.
The thin one doesn't work.
So I can use this.
Fucking why is nothing where it should be?
Oh, that's pretty cool. Shredded egg.
You want me to do this to an egg?
Yeah.
They're making a North
How are we
Korean
gonna
meat
get 10
jelly,
grams of egg?
Meg.
Okay, so
Oxfoot
I need a
jelly.
fifth of this egg. That's why you're laughing. That's really
Yeah.
fucking annoying and hard.
They are 100% Dalka. That is the correct feeling. You heard me. Oxfoot meat jelly, Meg.
What? Wait.
Meat jelly. I mean, there's nothing wrong with meat jelly. Meat jelly's tasty.
Okay. That's perfect.
Like, there's a lot of like natural, like gelatin occurs naturally in like the cartilage and bones and stuff, right? So, I mean, that's how you get normal jelly anyway. So, if anything, it's like sweet jellies that are the abomination, not meat jellies. Just food for thought there, Meg. I don't really like jelly. Huh, interesting, Meg. That's interesting to note about you.
How do you have like
Hey Skip, good to see you. Welcome in. Validus, what's up? I am Aussie, Adams, correct.
This is gonna taste like a souffle.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of I Did a Things videos before, Quackamungus. Yeah.
Okay, let's get rid of one. Here we go. One's gone. No, do the rest.
What do you think?
Just put your money where your mouth is.
Meg.
Didn't one of your relatives die from eating a boiled egg? You're just shoving an egg in my mouth.
Eat a jellyfish?
Marshall
I've
died
eaten
because he was
jellyfish
drunk and
before.
He did a bet, and the bet was whether he could swallow a full-boiled egg without chewing. It was not funny.
Sounds
Fucking
dangerous.
died. He just couldn't breathe it.
I mean, you say it's not a funny story, but every time we're drinking, you make an announcement to a group of people.
Hey everybody!
My uncle died eating a boiled egg.
Well, if he died.
He died doing doing what he loved.
It's actually fine.
Oh no, Dalka.
This is perfect.
Put into mold. I've got a mold.
So they've grated up some
airplane jelly, mate.
capsicum,
Yeah.
some
look at that
leek,
thing.
That
some
looks so
egg.
good. We're
They've
gonna have
got
a
the
lot
meat
more
on
of
the
that.
stove, and now they've got
You
their
do it
little
a hurry up. My
mold.
fish is just sitting there, getting warmer and
That's
warmer.
why you're in such a rush.
Yeah, I don't want my fish to go
No,
off.
sassafras, that's not great. Alright, we're letting the meat simmer until tender.
There you are.
And we also need to strain the meat, and also this bowl is
Shut up. Stop.
Why is
complaining
everything
about-
in your house wet?
Look at that tendon. It's like so that's juicy.
Okay, we need to get rid of the hot bone.
Yep, turns
Okay,
out
now let's
it's
just
hot.
layer the bottom with greens first.
Greens
You know,
first,
it's
yeah.
going to look prettier on the top.
Yep, you're right.
Don Mario.
Don Mario.
Bit of greens and a bit of egg.
Yes, I like this. How much egg though? This is... Yeah, here, I'll
Okay,
put a bit of egg
eggs.
in. You got so much meat. We've got enough meat to just make a meat.
Fill the whole thing.
A meat
Okay.
donut.
So we're now building up the layers in the mold. Oh boy. You don't really like eating fats on meat. I've tried so hard to eat pork belly. The skin is nice, but God, the fat kills me. Interesting, Meg. I'm the exact opposite. I love like rendered fat. It is so tasty. I love like a little bit of fat on my steaks as well. Like keep that fat cap on. You know, pork belly. Yeah, nice pressed pork belly, crispy skin, a little bit of fat.
That's
It's
crazy.
good.
That's way too much
It's
meat.
good.
No, this is probably enough.
Oh, how much we got? How much we got? How
Not
we
much,
got?
man.
Oh shit.
Wait, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Oh my God, they filled that up so much.
Come on, Alex.
Is this how stressful it is for the North Koreans as well?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Everyone touches it, but it's like so.
No one's gonna touch this.
See, I don't mind the texture of it either, Meg. Like, yeah. Oh my God, clean your fridge, dude. What is this? Look at all this gunk and stuff in the like dead leaves and stuff in your. Oh, clean your fridge, bro. Sort your life out. That is grim. That is grim.
Okay. I want yet time. It's
Yeah,
completely
not a
white.
fan of that.
So white.
Big one, big one. What have you done here? Who's been nibbling at the hard yet?
No.
Wait, what?
Ooh, that fat off the top. Oh my God.
What did you do? I didn't do anything. I made that.
So, okay. So this stuff on the top here is the actual fat, right? The rest of it's just like gelatin. Like it's a jellied beef stock. So it's not just pure fat. It's worth noting. This stuff on the top here, that's like fatty oil. Honestly, like what you could probably do is just skim this. Skim the broth once you've made it, and you can get rid of this. Is it meant to be inverted? I'm sure it will be inverted in a minute, Tim.
You actually did.
Yeah, I was curious. It was just sitting in the fridge, and I was looking at it.
We're meant to reveal for the camera. We're meant to see what we've done.
But
And we're meant to be like, wow, what made that tastes like that. Now you're going to know how it tastes. That's not even going to nibble because you can't even get your... You're going to go like this. Because you yell at me so much for even touching the fish. You're going to ruin my meal. You're secretly just sabotaging me constantly. I'm going to nibble the fish.
You're not nibbling the fish.
So the question is, how are they going to be able to get them out of the molds successfully? I don't know, chat. I don't know. How are we feeling? Are they going to be able to get it out successfully? Let's find out.
Lean upside down, put it around, and see what happens. Yeah, it just...
Did they grease the mold? Oh my God, it came out straight away. That actually looks legitimately good.
It smells like salad.
Look at that, chat. Actually, impressive. Impressive. That is pretty good. That doesn't look terrible. I mean, if you got rid of this, like, if you skim the fat off the bottom of this would actually be probably pretty good. Actually looks okay. It definitely is meat jelly, not gonna lie. Meg's like, I would still hate this. It looks like vomit. If vomit was like encapsulated in a glass mold, perhaps.
It's like it's meaty. That's...
Make your meat smell.
Come in here and have a smell. This is a very garlicky on the jet. Oh yeah, I reckon this is going to be delicious. I love it. Every American right now is probably disgusted, and every Russian just has an erection.
Wow.
It's like, oh,
yes. Thank you. Now for it.
come on, dude.
Yes.
Oh! Oh!
Okay, not bad.
Wow.
That's pretty good. Oh, it's wobbly.
Not bad. I actually think the one in the bowl looks better. It has a more clearly defined layer to it, but This one's also pretty good. Okay, so that's how the fish is meant to look. That's how the fish actually looks. This looks like a crime scene. That's how the jelly's meant to look. Which, I mean, honestly, I'm not sure where the red's coming from, and I don't know what the black is. I'm a little bit confused. They definitely don't have that in theirs. I don't know. I don't know, Quackamungus.
I really don't want to eat.
Do you reckon it was meant to be red capsicum, Blue Mary? Maybe. I mean, hey Aurora, how you doing? Good to see you. It is Aurora. They forgot to add it? Oh, they said it was meant to be red. Oh, okay, right. Okay, gotcha. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, gotcha.
Wow. It's been in the fridge for a day, and now it's deflated as well.
The colour's different.
It's kind of
Look how red his jaw is. But it's still covered in mucus.
I genuinely would be hard pressed to try this.
There's a parasite inside of it. Eat some eggs and.
That's not how we know if there was a parasite.
How? Oh, I think we just eat it. We just shut up and eat it.
Let's put the sauce on.
Yeah.
What do we did it first? What do they tell you to do? I'm just trying to solve the easiest thing out of it. You're actually gonna do it?
Yeah.
Fucking, I'm gonna look like a fucking loser.
It's so slimy.
It's so wet in there.
And then
I don't want to do it.
wash that.
But this one's too big.
Hey Dreadvink, good to see you. Oh my god, I can't believe they're actually gonna eat that.
Yeah, I'm just like, I thought sashimi was different to this. It's so weird. Oh, I don't want to. Does it taste? I've got it in one corner of my mouth because I don't want to smooth it around too much.
Oh my god.
Does it taste like...
Sashimi is so good. I love sashimi. It's the best. Genuinely one of my favorite meals. This though, I don't trust these two as chefs, and even for the recipe that they followed, I think they've done a pretty poor job.
Oh, once you get it to the center of your mouth, it's so fucked. On the side, you can't really taste it.
I've never had the genuine gag reflex from eating food before. Please don't throw up in my kitchen.
Well, I gotta swallow a bit of it.
It's not shimi. Oh no.
Oh, it comes back.
Yeah.
It repeats on you. It's...
Even though I spat mine out, I have maybe that's the mucus. Oh, that has like, is that an egg in it? What is that?
I don't want to think about it anymore. Just 'cause
Let's move on to the delicious holiday.
Onto the meat jelly. Meat jelly. It's popular in Latvia. I don't like it much. If I translate it directly, we call it cold meat. Gotcha. Yeah, nice, Validus. Yeah, I've had a similar thing when I was in Lithuania. And I actually pretty enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty good.
Oh, it's actually... Oh my god.
Wow, it's just falling apart.
It looks good when it's whole, but... Oh, I can smell this fish. I'm gonna move the fish away. Oh, it's falling apart.
I think that's what it's meant to look like.
No, it doesn't. We've had it before.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
This is actual food.
Joey?
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one's cooked at least.
Yeah.
True.
I mean, grab some of the jelly.
I remember the jelly. Yeah,
The jelly's where it's at. The meat tastes like nothing because we've boiled it for hours. But the jelly, eat some of that jelly.
Jelly's nice.
I really like this.
It's not too salty.
No, I used to got bits of bone in it.
Oh no, still got the bone.
Fish in my mouth.
It's nice.
I think we know who to win.
Oh dear. Hey Duck Lives. No, this is North Korean cuisine.
Oh, but mine looks pretty.
This is North Korean.
Thanks for watching. So, go now and subscribe to my second channel where I'll be uploading more videos just like
Oh my
this in
goodness.
between the monthly I Did a Thing uploads.
Wow. What do we reckon, chat? What are we going to give that one a rating out of 10 of? What let's get some numbers out of 10, chat. I want to see some numbers out of 10. Minus 99 out of 10, says Meg. Thanks, SP. Minus 99,999, says Alpha Stitch. What's the 1 and the 10 on the scale? 10 being the best, 1 being the worst. God no out of 10, minus a billion out of food. Hey Lil, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome. I hope you're well today. 8.5. Nice, Aurora. Nice. Percy. Hey, Acrylic. I might try it if I'm starving for a month or so. 2 out of 10. Okay. All right. I respect it. All right. Let's take a look in our next up on the cooking suggestions. We have a video here from Sassamafras, American food to a non-American, apple pie. So this is apparently an intentional troll video. So I probably won't spend much time on this just because I prefer videos that are actual genuine recipes and stuff. Like troll videos aren't as interesting to me. But we'll take a quick look here. Oh no, is this gonna have... Oh, I think that's DMCA music. Yeah, because that's... I know that song. That's gonna get me DMCA'd. RIP. Okay, next video. Alright. Oh, we've got a YouTube short here. Dylan Hollis. We like Dylan. Dylan's videos are hilarious. If you haven't watched him, he's really, really funny. He makes all kinds of weird, different videos from all different eras. Yeah, Dylan is amazing. Very, very funny.
They legitimately get printed in cookbooks for reasons I've yet to fathom. Our kitchen to yours. You can keep it. First, we need 2 cups of grated asparagus. This is food for sheep and people who do yoga. Next is a 1.5 cups of vegetable oil, orange rind, 2 teaspoons of vanilla extract, vanilla asparagus. Really? 8 ounces of crushed pineapple and the juice.
Pineapple and asparagus is a combination of things that I never thought I would see. So... interesting. 1.5 cups of olive? Yeah, I guess you want some kind of like oil or fat in there to be like emulsifying or something. I don't know. I don't know how this is going to work yet. Oh dear. That was minced, not grated? Wait. How do I go back on a short? I don't even know how to rewind on a short.
Sorry, pineapple, vanilla asparagus. My bad. 3 eggs. The dry ingredients are 3 cups of flour, 2 cups of sugar, pinch of salt, 2 teaspoons of baking soda, 7 yam, and 1.5 cups of chopped nuts. Mix terror guacamole. Bad. An hour at 350. Woo! So heavy. Powdered sugar, orange, mooch.
Actually looks pretty hefty.
Juice. Woo!
And actually looks kind of nice though. Is it good? Is it good? No? No?
So it's a nice moist cake, but it's flavored like the underneath of a lawnmower. It's earthy. Not quite right. An asparagus cake from
It's
1980.
earthy.
You know, I don't make these things up. They legitimately get printed in cookbooks for reasons I've yet to fathom. Our kitchen to yours. You
So he minced it, not grated it. Are you trying to say that was where he went
First,
wrong?
we need 2 cups of grated asparagus.
Yeah, I suppose that's not grated, is it? That is processed. That's not minced either. Mincing is different to processing. Oh dear. All right. I'm going to give that one, chat, a... Kay has a whole bunch of new videos, Aurora. I'm so excited. We're going to go through all of the video suggestions that chat has put in Discord in the lead up to the event. We might look at some additional suggestions if people want to put them in there, but once we go through the suggestions that have already been made, I'm going to kind of go off because there's a few videos, especially some of Kay's new stuff that I want to watch. Yeah, we'll see how we go. So you know what? I'm going to give that a 3 out of 10. Obviously, it didn't taste good, but execution was fine. Carrot cake is bomb. I love carrot cake. Carrot cake, honestly, one of my favorite cakes. Yeah. Same Alpha Stitch, for sure. Carrot cake, rate that like a solid 8 out of 10. I like it. Okay. All right. Next up, we have a classic Kay's cooking video, spaghetti bolognese. We're not going to watch that because we have already watched this on stream before. But a different spaghetti bolognese. I think Meg put a link in the chat if you want to go watch that on your own time. I can promise you that cooking spaghetti bolognese is very, very cursed. This other video here that Dinimax has sent, though, I have no idea what this is. The Iron Wraith Archives. So, I'm going to bring this up. Cooking Show Episode 68, Extreme Garlic Tomato Soup, which is concerning. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's fair, Meg. Understandable.
Guys, welcome to another show, the Asshole Cooking Show. It's a show.
Wow, we got a sung intro and everything.
I'm going to do something different today. I need excuse
this
to use
camera
this
work is truly
We're going to make a
awful.
quick tomato and garlic soup for the garlic, the garlic extremist version here, because I've seen these cloves of garlic and how I'm into garlic, so I grab a whole. I don't even realize any reason why.
This camera work is legitimately 0 out of 10.
I'm doing it. It's just I see garlic and I go apeshit and then want to grab
It's
a whole
Blair
bunch.
Witch. It's like if Blair Witch had a
doing
cooking
an asshole
show.
cooking show, and
Legitimately.
if you're an asshole and you appeal to this show, and a lot of assholes like to have garlic on their breath just to be an asshole somewhere, or this meal is for you. You know.
Oh my God!
You want to
just
piss
get
off
on with
somebody
it.
you're working next
Get
to, and
on
be
with it.
aggressive,
please.
In the asshole cooking show.
Stop talking! Holy shit! When does he actually do something? Oh my God! Please.
Diced tomatoes. I'm just gonna throw the damn thing in here right now. We're gonna start simmering this
Clean
right
your
away.
stove, honestly.
As soon as we throw this in here, look at that.
Jesus.
Especially if you're a veggie person and you don't want any meat, like say.
Oh my God! This camera. I cannot watch a full video of this camera work. This is awful. What do we got next? We got the tin of tomato. I'm sorry. I cannot watch this if the camera work is all like this.
The bowl I was just eating out, I have to wash. I should have washed that before I made this video. Excuse that. And I wrecked the.
Whoa! What?
That whole damn thing right in there. Just
Holy
like
moly! Okay, so he's dumped in all the garlic and now he's dumping in all the cheese.
Powdered onion dust actually flying in the air when I'm doing it.
Maybe Zest, maybe.
Then we're gonna go and mix that up. You might need a little bit more liquid here once I'm done. But
man.
And
Wow, that is a lot of garlic in there.
This is extremely good for you. I'm gonna go ahead and this is crushed. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this whole
Oh no! Okay. You know what? I could get down with that much garlic, but that much oregano No, no, sir. No, sir.
A damn thing of rosemary.
That is
in here just
not
like
okay.
But
that is
since,
too much.
You know, I need more liquid. I normally would want to throw some more water in. I got this extra diced tomato here instead of throwing all.
This is not real. There's no way this is real. This could not be consumed by somebody. I do not believe it.
All right, we're going to lick the spoon.
Oh my god, look at that, chat. It's just all floating on the top. He's got garlic powder going in there. What else we got here?
For my salads, I'll buy these. There's garlic vinaigrette and Italian vinaigrette, Greek vinaigrette, house vinaigrette. Look at that. Since I seen these big things floating in there like that when I put my salads, I got so into them when I see them little like
maybe zest,
jars of garlic.
You could be right.
Let it cool. Said you simmer it for about a half an hour, but you can go an hour with it too and cook that garlic a little softer or whatever.
Yeah.
If you want.
Yeah, if you got that much garlic in there, you want to cook it down a lot. Wow.
They record. But gonna have myself a couple of scoops here. Get myself
There's no way he eats this on camera. There's no way. I refuse to believe this is consumable by a human being.
Bloop. Yeah, it's good enough for now, and I'll just sample what I'm gonna have.
See, I'd be a lot more interested as well in watching this whole thing if the camera wasn't constantly shaking so much. It is horrible.
All right, maybe one more.
There's no way he eats this.
I have a lot of this for later.
No
I got
chance.
stuff to do today, so I want to come back and have some for later. But
and here we see the absolute legend in its natural habitat.
A little hot.
I don't believe he ate that.
He's definitely not a vampire.
Score.
Mr. Drongo.
Hey Don, good to see you. Thank you so much for the 34-month resub. Coming up on the 3 years. Holy shit, Score. It's so good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today.
Oh, tasty. That All right. That's how you do it. There you have it. My garlicky goodness, garlicky deliciousness, garlic and tomato soup.
He doesn't eat it on stream, does he? Nope. Nope. Does not. Wow. Okay. Chat, what do we reckon? What are we giving that one out of 10? I reckon that is a 0 out of 10. That is not even consumable. I would say that is worse than the raw fish. That is worse than the raw fish, because at least the raw fish I could believe you might be able to eat. But that, yeah, fake out of 10. No way that's real. Yeah, I agree. Next up, we have another submission here from Dinny, and it is a Kay's cooking video, and it is mushroom soup, which I don't know if I have seen this one.
Hi, people.
So let's check this out. And we love Kay. Remember, if you're not already subscribed to Kay, go and sub to Kay. Wonderful friend of the stream. 10 out of 10. Let's go, Kay. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate it.
And I'm back cooking again.
Hi, Kay.
And today I'm going to be having a go at doing mushroom soup.
Slightly terrified at the way that she had to concentrate to tell us that what she was cooking. She doesn't sound thrilled about it, does she, Zest? She's missing a bit of her signature pep in her step. You're right. Maybe we'll see it pick up throughout the video.
First of all, it says melt.
Wait, are these the mushrooms in the background here? I don't think I have seen this one. Are these the mushrooms in the background here? What am I looking at? But I am proud of her. I am proud of her having her mise en place done. I am terrified that she does have the stove on, and then she's got plastic containers and paper and stuff very close to it. That is concerning, but good on her for getting her mise en place done. Hey, Godly Effect, welcome in.
3 ounces. Wrong bloody over, wrong. Ring.
She had the frying pan on the wrong ring the whole time. This is like a recurring theme with Kay's cooking videos. It never seems like she brings her pans up to heat properly before she puts things in them. And it's good to see that we're swinging right back into this straight away.
3 ounces of...
Agree, Matt. Yeah. Kay is an absolute treasure. We love Kay.
butter. So I'm not gonna... I've got wrong thing. I've got spoon, I meant to... Never mind, I'm gonna get the right thing and carry on. Right, now I've got the proper thing. It says to melt 3...
She is using butter. She's using genuine butter, Dalka, I think. Which is nice as well, because that was one... Is this one of her new ones, or is this an old one? I haven't actually looked. Oh, this is one of her new ones. Okay, so this is 2 weeks ago. So this is... So Kay has posted a lot of videos in the last few weeks in the lead up to this event. I've been watching them pop up on my For You page on YouTube. So, yeah, I'm excited to watch some of her new videos. We'll be watching a few more later this evening.
3 ounces of marge. I think that's a lot, that, but not marge. It says butter. Hold on, I've got my little list here at the side of me. Big list at the side of me. 3 ounces of butter or 90 grams of butter. Yeah, 90 grams. See, now I don't work in grams. I'm still working in pounds and ounces. So
yeah, she's not using marge, Rachel. She's actually using butter,
does say,
which is
not
great.
straight away, to add my garlic.
Okay.
And yes, it's
so
that.
She is still using that looks like the jarred minced garlic, but you know what? I'm not gonna hate against that. That's still fine. Oh, nice, Meg. Good one. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, clean biscuit. Correct. Yeah, so this is actually groundbreaking for us. This is groundbreaking. It's very exciting.
Garlic again. And it says 2 onions. I think there's 2 in
Got the
there.
onions, chat. Let's go. Let's get some onion hype in the chat.
Packet. And I also found out, I might be a bit late on finding out, but I've also found out that they've started doing frozen mushrooms. No, I didn't know. I'm going to tell...
Wait, are they actually? I don't think I've ever seen frozen mushrooms before. Okay. Right. Interesting. I did not know that was a thing.
That heat down because I don't like the... But,
genuinely never bought the frozen mushrooms.
I think that's a bit too much in there, but never mind. I'm just doing exactly what it says. So there's 3 ounces.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Percy. I'm not sure if it was supposed to be 2 full onions, because that definitely isn't 2 full onions. That is like half a small to medium-sized onion. I've no idea.
There's a bit in there.
No idea.
I'm going to let that cook, because I have got some mushrooms. I know they were... I know I've got some...
Oh my god. You know what, Valestian? Maybe these are cocktail onions. I genuinely...
And it says...
It does have a kind of like glassiness to it that I could... If you gave that to me and told me it was a chopped up cocktail onion, I would believe you. You know what? I think it may just be. It may just be. Huh. Okay. All right.
To cook them.
Okay, so sorry, going back here.
That I had left over from a previous video.
That's frozen onion. Oh, is it frozen? Okay, that's why it looks a little bit glassy. Okay, so it's not a cocktail onion. I don't know. Maybe it's like 2 spoonfuls of onion. I don't know where she's getting that from. Oh, she says it? Okay, I should have stopped talking over her. Sorry, Kay, for interrupting. I apologize.
Which I should just shoved in there.
Can we get a shout out for Matt Burrows as well,
so I'm going to
please?
have to cut them up. Well, as you can see, all the butter is melted. So now I'm going to put my frozen onions in.
Okay, all right. So she says frozen onions there. There you go. Thank you, Meg.
Onions in, and my little bit of jar of garlic. It says to cook them. I think there's too much butter in there to cook it. It says just until soft or until very golden brown.
Okay. All right. So far, so good. We got garlic. We got onions, frozen or not. We've got butter browning. We got the onions. We got the garlic. There is no way this is bad. Why are shoutouts not showing up for you? I don't know, Lil. You're banned. That's why.
So I'm going to let them cook.
Confirmed.
Because I need to...
It's a lot of butter. Yeah, but the thing is, IEP, if you're cooking mushrooms, you want a lot of butter because mushrooms will soak up a lot of things. Like, one of the great things about mushrooms and why I love cooking with them is because they become almost like little flavor sponges. Not only will they impart a really nice like earthiness to whatever you're cooking, they'll also absorb up a lot of flavors as well from what you're cooking them in. So if you have a lot of butter and a lot of garlic, like serve that up to me with some mushrooms, like just straight up. I'll eat that all day. It's so good.
I need to cut the mushrooms. So I'll leave them to cook a bit. I'll put them on a lower heat than what they were on. I'll put them on number 4 so they don't burn while I do my mushrooms. Now you can see the mushroom.
This is new to me. I didn't know frozen mushrooms were a thing. But oh, hey Kiri, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm a bad boy. I apologize. Kay is the most wholesome human being in the world. Even though she's not the best chef, she's possibly the best human, and I will not hear anybody say otherwise. It's good to see you, Kiri. I hope you're well today. Thank you for getting a shout out there for Kiri as well, Meg. She didn't do all of her mise en place. She did some of it, but not all of it. Which is fine, I guess. Dalka. But boy, frozen mushrooms looking pretty grim there. I'm not gonna lie. These look pretty grim.
Mushrooms. I have been told not to wash them, but I always do. So I'm just cutting these up. They're very easy to cut up because they've been, because they're, as you can see.
Because they're mushrooms, Kay. Mushrooms shouldn't be hard to cut up. Also, Kay's knife skills, always a one-way trip to Anxietyville, and I'm here for it.
Look at all water oozing out of them. Should never wash them.
So, I've heard recently, they do look very slimy, yeah, Matt. I've heard recently via TikTok that apparently if you soak your mushrooms in water for an hour or so before cooking them in certain ways, it'll give them a different texture, which can be really tasty. I've not tried it myself yet, but I have heard it can be good. So this is something I might try in the future.
So I'm just going to show you another one.
Speaking of wet mushrooms.
That's still a bit frozen, that one. So I'm just going to keep cutting them up as small as I can.
I love mushroom,
and then
dude.
throwing
Mushroom
them
is
into the
bomb.
Pan.
Come on, Kate. You got to have some urgency here. Your butter is brown now, but it is going to start separating, and it's gonna go bad very, very soon. You need to get a hustle on here, Kay. Did you all know the reason mushrooms have a meat-like texture is because they're closely related to humans, not plants? You're welcome. Well, I mean, they're not closely related to humans, but you are correct. I believe from a DNA sequencing standpoint or something like that, mushrooms are closer, have more in common with humans than they do with plants. Rual, hello there. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Guys, please make Rual very welcome. El Gosso, hello there. Good to see you. Welcome in. How goes the stream? It's pretty cursed. We're watching cursed cooking videos this evening. And later on tonight, chat will be deciding what I have for dinner. So, yeah, welcome aboard, everybody. Welcome in. We're just watching some Kay's cooking right now. She's making some mushroom soup. So, yeah, buckle up, Buttercup. How was Stranded Alien Dawn? I've played a little bit of that off stream. I haven't played it on stream, but it looks like a lot of fun. It has a lot of similarities to RimWorld and other sort of survival city builders in the genre that I've seen. So... yeah, I think it has a lot of potential. Hey, Westo, good to see you. Never ever work on a stovetop where any burner is hot. Too much risk of literally getting burned. Oh, yeah, for sure, Westo. I do not condone the way that Kay uses her stovetop. It is nerve-wracking stuff. But she is yet to burn herself, as far as we know. So that's the good news. But yeah, welcome in, Westo. Nice. I'm glad you had fun, Rual. And if you're coming over from Rual's stream, hi, I'm Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. Normally, you can find me playing games such as RimWorld, GeoGuessr, Escape from Tarkov lately, Minecraft, all that kind of stuff. We occasionally do cooking and art streams, but tonight we are just doing a cursed cooking stream where we watch chat-submitted cursed cooking videos, and it's a good time. So, welcome in. Maybe that's why she has a wrist thing. I think that's for like strain or sprains or something. That wrist brace. I don't think that's for burns. I could be wrong though. Hey Zerkitten, good to see you. Kay is a pro, no mere mortal. She can do whatever she wants with knives and active ovens. Maybe. Yeah, so these are frozen mushrooms that she's then rinsed. So, and she's just cutting them up at the moment, Raul.
No, it says...
Okay, so she's added them to the pan here. So in the pan we had butter, we've got garlic, and we've got onion. Now we've got the mushrooms in here. It looks a little bit gross at this camera angle, but I guarantee you this would taste still pretty good and pretty fine. She has had the butter on here at high temperature for a little bit too long, and it started to separate a little bit, which isn't the best. But so far, this is still pretty edible.
Once the mushrooms are in,
yeah, so far so good.
To let it cook for 3 minutes. So I'm going to let it cook for 3 minutes.
3 minutes is not a huge amount of time. That's interesting for a mushroom soup. Okay.
Which I don't think is long enough, really.
Okay, I agree with you, Kay. Kay and I, same wavelength here.
For anything to cook.
Meg, listen. You can't backseat my commentary and get angry at me for making the same observation that the person who I'm watching the video of makes at a future part. You can't get upset at me for making that observation. I haven't watched it yet. That's the whole point. My God, you can never make Twitch moderators happy rather. You can never make Twitch moderators happy.
Cook, but I'm going to let it cook for 3 minutes. And then I'm going to start adding the flour. Right, it's had its 3 minutes.
Okay, all right. So 3 minutes in now. So you can see here that the mushrooms have started to release some of the water in there, which is why it's gone this slightly off brown color. That's, that's pretty normal. She hasn't been stirring it a whole lot which is why you've got this area over here where the butter's just kind of separated out from the mushroom, but whatever. It is what it is. Look at me. Now I'm just upsetting all of my moderators. 10 out of 10. I love you, Aurora.
So I am now going to add the flour.
That is a lot of flour. Hot damn, Kay.
That went a bit, was it?
Woo!
Mix it in.
Okay.
Each time. It doesn't look like any mushroom soup I've come along.
Okay, stop! Whoa! We're not trying to make a cake here, Kay. Wow. Okay, so interesting point here. So if you're putting in flour into this at this stage, my recommendation or my intuition here of how to do this without this being horrible is to clear a space in the middle of the pan and then put the flour directly onto the bottom of the heat of the pan, and that will allow it to the heat to allow it to start cooking off, which will get rid of that raw flour taste, and it will then make it easier later on. Once you've cooked it off a little bit, add in a tiny splash more liquid to kind of deglaze it, almost like you're making like a mushroomy roux at this point, and that'll maybe help it to stop clumping as much. My fear right now is that this flour, number one, she's added too much, and number two, she's added into the wet spots, which I suspect is she's going to get a lot of clumping flour in this, which is not great. I did not know this, Sensei. She keeps adding it, chat.
Ooh, it seems to be thickening up, which it says it needs to do. Oh, I'll just put the rest of that in. It says it needs to be really thickening up. Yeah. I think that is thick.
Oh my god!
I was thinking to myself earlier, with the thinness of it.
Oh no!
And the juice that was already in the pan. So we didn't need the...
It doesn't matter, Psycho Boy. You want like maybe a teaspoon of flour for this to thicken it up. You're not putting in flour here to soak up butter. The mushrooms do that. The mushrooms do that. The flour here is just to add a little bit of thickness. You need like a tablespoon at the most. This is terrifying. This is terrifying.
Chicken broth. Don't know why it said chicken.
But the roux is supposed to be the same mass of flour and butter. Yeah, but we're not actually making a roux here. I was saying like you're making a roux. I wasn't suggesting that she actually make a roux, because you're not making a roux at this point. I was just suggesting a method that would be better than what she was doing to prevent clumping. But now there's going to be massive clumps of raw flour in this. Forever. Forever. Oh, I need to calm down. Quackamongus, thank you for the 100 biddies. My heart is racing right now out of anxiety. This is wild. This is wild. And the great thing about this as well is like she had us going there for a little bit. She had us going at every step of the way. Just like add a little bit.
So I am now
just a little bit.
Gonna add the flour. Ooh.
See, that already I would have said is more than enough. I think I even said at the time, that's more than enough. And then she comes back, adds a little bit more in, adds a little bit more in, adds a little bit more in, adds a little bit more in. And then finally, she's just like, you know what, bugger it. Let's buckle up, Buttercup. We're going the whole hog.
You know, which it says it needs to do. Oh, I'll just put the rest of that in. Because it says it needs to be...
All gas,
really
no brakes, chat.
Oh
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, so the problem is, Royal, when you've got this much raw flour in here, when it clumps, you will actually get the taste of raw flour in those clumps. So yeah, it would be bad texture, but it would actually actively detract from the flavor as well.
I think that is thick. I was thinking to myself earlier, with the thinness of it and the juice that was already in the pan, we didn't need the chicken broth. Don't know why it said chicken, imagine probably because they haven't got no mushroom broth. But yes, pour a bit of the broth in. I'm not going to put it all in because it says it needs to just says it needs to make it come together. Well, that looks as though it's coming together for me. That looks a bit dark for me. It doesn't say anything about...
The problem is, and you saw that happen on screen, is the amount of flour that she has in there. It immediately soaked up all of that chicken broth. It is not a soup so far. She needs more broth in there. I hope she comes back and adds more in.
Cream. But I'm going to
A little bit, Kiri. A little bit. Yeah.
add some cream to make it a bit more lighter.
Mushroom pancake. Honestly, we're not far from that, Matt.
You probably can't see, or you might be able to. I have put a bit of cream in. I didn't want it pure white, so I've put a bit of cream in, which just give it a little bit of colour, a bit more lighter. I think I'll just add a little bit more broth because I don't.
This is meant to be soup, Kay. What are you doing?
I don't want to add too much.
God.
Because it's got to go in the
Welcome back,
blender.
Rachie.
And is that still taping? Yeah, I think so. So I think that can go in the blender now. And let's see how it goes from there.
Okay, all right. You know what? I've spoken too soon. I did not expect the blender. This is a plot twist to me. This is so okay. All right. So my thought is here, chat. Okay, no, so bear with me. Theoretically, what you could do here is put it into a blender, get it really thin, or I guess like no lumps. Get it really thin. Then add it back onto the heat, and then add in a whole bunch of stock. And this would actually probably be salvageable. That would probably still be quite serviceable. You could argue that it would maybe be unnecessary to do it in that order, but I mean, I'm trying to maintain hope that we'll still end up with a product here which will be good.
As you can see, I've got it all put in the blender. I know it looks a pretty mess how I tipped it in, but so that's on. So I'm going to put that on. I mean, it's a very...
Wow. Wow. That looks so much worse than I ever imagined it could.
loud blender. Well, I say it's a loud one. Not as loud as the other one, but...
Yeah, Lil. Yeah, you definitely do that. Like, it's not a weird thing to use a blender to blend your soups. Like, if you're doing a pumpkin soup or something like that, you want to get in there with a blender and blend it up. Get it really, really smooth and creamy. Like, that is a perfectly normal thing to do. But, I mean, this has been on the stove for maybe like 5-10 minutes at this stage. It has a lot of flour in there. It doesn't have much liquid. I don't know if this is the time to stick it in the blender. Yeah. I don't know, Percy. I'm not sure.
I don't even know how to work. Oh, it's a press down or So I'm just gonna, well, press down and hopefully it might be best if it's slotted in. Oh good God, here we go. Fucked up again. Right, as you can see, I've got it all going. I don't know if you can hear me over the blender.
What?
As I did tell you, it was quite loud.
Speak up, Kay.
So it's mixing the bottom of it. Just needs to get the top of it. I don't think you can hear me above it.
What?
So I'm going to let it do its thing and then I'm going to show you the end product. Right, as you can see now, it's all, I think it's all come out of the blender. I think it's all out, yes. I think
Oh man. Okay. Hey Liza, it's good to see you. You know what? Okay. All right. Pause, chat. Pause. If you served this to me in a nice white ramekin or in a nice white jug and told me, here you go, Drongo, here's your mushroom sauce, I would not blink. This looks like mushroom sauce. It's fine. I guarantee you, chat, this would still taste fine. The only thing in here is mushroom chicken stock, garlic, onions, and butter. And cream. And a lot too much flour. This all still tastes fine, but somehow Kay has a knack of just making things look, you know, particularly unphotogenic. But this is not a soup. Yeah, I agree. I agree. This is so far not a mushroom soup. But okay, so the note here, chat, is that she has put it back in a pan and it is back on the heat. So this is actually still fine. The cream's not going to be curdled, Lil. Don't be ridiculous.
that's it, yes. Just put that over there for the moment.
She may add more stock to
and
this,
the same spoon that I scooped it all in with is, well, I'm going to turn the
Okay, call me a conspiracy theorist, chat, but I don't know how Kay has used this spoon, because you'll notice here that the inside of the spoon is clean. The back of the spoon is dirty. How was Kay using this spoon to get that into the pot? You know, checkmate, atheists.
the ring on number 6 because it's supposed to taste like soup. So we'll give that a few minutes to warm up. Right, it's got hot.
It's poetic. It's poetic. Well, it's got hot, chat. It's got hot.
I would assume, because I know on some
that is about a minute away from burning, I can guarantee it.
Tins, you just have to warm them up. But it's like I'm cooking this again.
Okay, that's literally what you're doing. Yes. Yes, this is you are cooking it again. Oh, okay, bless. Come on.
So
what's next?
I think it might be wise to try that. I don't think my blender's took all lumps out. I probably didn't leave it in long enough.
No, it didn't take all the lumps out, okay. Take it off the heat, please. Take it off the heat. Add some more liquid in there.
I think I'm going to try that. I think I'm going to be brave enough to try it. And that is the end product with some on.
What? How? Yeah, did she add more butter into this? Because that's not...
I think I'm gonna be brave enough to try it. And that...
I feel like the only way this could happen is she added another knob of butter in there or something.
is the end.
I don't think it... That's a good point, I accept. She, at no point have we seen her season this with salt or pepper. Yeah, that's actually a good point.
End product with some...
I don't... With all of that flour in there, I don't know if you could actually separate this. I feel like she's had to have added butter in here.
On a plate, going cold for me to try it.
Oh, good point, King. Yeah, she did add in chicken stock, which could be quite salty. Good point, good point.
Now I'm going to try a bit. That's nice, that's really nice. Even though the blender, I didn't leave the blender on long enough to mix everything round. And there's bits of mushroom in it, but that don't really matter because it's mushroom soup anyway. So there's going to be a link in the description to my merchandise.
All right.
If you like what you see, please...
You know what? I disagree with you. You can chew soup. You can absolutely chew soup. There's lots of different soups that you can chew. Like you can chew like a minestrone soup. You can chew a chicken noodle soup. You can chew a pho. There is all kinds of like soupy, brothy dishes that you can chew.
Please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a big old thumbs up, that's one of them. If you want to leave me a comment and a recipe, please feel free, the more the merrier. And if you haven't subscribed or you know someone who hasn't subscribed, get them subscribing, get yourself subscribing. Let's get the whole world subscribing.
Yes,
probably be a
Kay.
better place than what it is. Thank
Hell
you.
yeah. See, she perked up by the end there, chat. She perked up by the end there. Chat, thank you so much for watching here. What are we doing? What are we giving that out of 10? Thanks for the follow. And just a reminder, chat, you know, when we're watching these videos, we are critiquing the cooking. We're not critiquing the people, so we don't want to be making comments about the individual's cooking because you know, that's not what we do here. We talk about and we criticize and critique the cooking, but we don't criticize the people because, you know, it takes a lot of guts to put stuff out on the internet. And you know what, Kay is, regardless of what you think about her cooking skills, is a very genuine and lovely human, and we really enjoy watching her videos, even if they don't always come out the best. So just a reminder to everybody in chat to set the expectation of the vibes, okay? 7 out of 10, genuine out of 10. 10 out of 10, it's epic. 5 out of 10, I'd eat it, but some choices were made. 8 out of 10, she liked it at the end. Okay. 10 out of 10K, 3 out of 10 cooking. Lil. 6 out of 10. You know, I'm going to give that a 3 out of 10. Well, maybe that's a little bit harsh. 4 out of 10. Let's go 4 out of 10. I think overall, the theory is there. All of the things that she added in there, the mushrooms, the garlic, the butter, the flour, you know, the chicken stock, all of that makes sense. And there's nothing about it that would be absolutely horrible. But there's also a lot of room for improvement. So I'm going to give that a 4 out of 10. But luckily, chat, there's a lot more new Kay's cooking videos. She's been very active over the last month or two. So I'm very excited to watch some more. Dinimax also linked a video in Discord called Ramen Joy Infomercial. So I don't think this is a full video, actual cooking, but I'm just going to take a look at this and see what this is about.
Eyes on these homemade dishes and chocolatey desserts, all made with ramen noodles.
Really? Ramen noodles? Yes, ramen. Hi, Kathy Mitchell here with my new Ramen Joy cookbook.
Ramen Joy cookbook. Okay, all right. Color me interested. You know what? I agree. There is a lot of things that you can make with ramen, and I'm going to be okay about this so far. Agree, Tim. Agree.
Filled with unbelievable recipes everyone will love. This entire basket costs under $10, and wait till you see what you can make with it. Check these out. Ramen shrimp, ramen tacos, even ramen sliders.
What? Ramen sliders. So, okay, so this is interesting. When is this infomercial from? I don't know. It doesn't give us a year. So, this is really interesting. So, yeah, spaghetti tacos already a thing. But ramen burgers are an actual thing that I think, what's his name? Is it? It's not Matty Matheson. Let me. Oh God. It's a chef from LA. Is it Aldo? I think it starts with A. Hang on. Let me. Ramen burger. It became a really big thing, like, prior to, like, 2020. What is it called? The first one I saw. I'm really struggling here. Ramen bun burger. Oh, here we go. George Motes. So George Motes is a YouTuber, and he specializes in burger history. If you haven't watched his channel, it's really good. It's on the First We Feast channel. But he, like, documents all kinds of different burgers and stuff. And then we've got the ramen burger here. So Kenzo Shinomoto apparently is the inventor. That's not the guy I thought it was, but that's okay. Does he have an interview with Kenzo? This looks like it might be Kenzo here.
He's a tastes good. Arugula. Yes, it's arugula.
What? What was that? I'm so confused. Does this have a bit more context?
Thanks, Chrissy. Are you ready?
No. Is it just a full interview? I don't know. There might be a full interview about this. But either way, so a ramen burger. You know what? I suspect, chat, my theory, and the reason why I wanted to stop this is because this was touted as a relatively recent invention. But if we look here, this lass is doing this like a full 10 to 20 years before the ramen burger became a thing. She's already doing it. She's already doing it. Genuinely, we've uncovered a conspiracy live on Twitch chat. Let's actually watch this, because so one of the really good things about George Motes is he's really meticulous about documenting the history of burgers and their originating areas. So he's probably going to explain where and when this burger came from. So I want to just we're not going to watch this whole video, but I just want to watch a little bit to see if he explains when this originated.
A burger, it has to be ground beef, cooked somehow, and hang on, I got a street cleaner. New York City, keeping it clean. Where's my car? Crazy things can happen when the burger goes out into the world. it can come back as something completely different. And that's exactly what happened with this burger, the ramen burger. A guy named Keizo Shimamoto invented the ramen burger, period. Keizo is an intense character because he takes a bowl of ramen as seriously as I take the American hamburger, which basically makes him the ramen version of me. The ramen burger is a pretty simple concept. It's 2 buns made from ramen noodles. There's a burger patty, arugula, scallions, and a very...
Oh, I saw somebody ask what arugula is in chat. It's a rocket. It's what in Australia we would call rocket.
special secret shoyu sauce that is incredibly intense and flavorful. That's the whole ramen burger. But the original ramen burger did not have beef in it at all.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Okay, so this is interesting. So this is the original ramen burger here. Okay.
There's actually a piece of pork belly in there. So he decided to make the burger better. Keizo's ramen burger became an overnight success. It traveled the world. Everybody knew about the ramen burger. Everybody wanted to get a ramen burger. It was a stunt burger that worked. Most stunt burgers don't work. They're crap. They're made to get people in a restaurant, and they usually don't taste great. Case in point, the mac and cheese burger. Mac and cheese burger sucks. Chrissy Teigen.
What? So Quackamongus, that could just be when it was that round of publishing, because there's no way that infomercial is from 2014. There's no way. That's like the 80s. There's no way. But that round of published books the most recent may have been 2014.
Famously once said, all those burgers that are made for Instagram that actually taste like shit should die, except for the ramen burger.
Thanks, Chrissy.
Are you ready? Let's make a ramen burger.
Okay, it doesn't actually explain when this originates from. This footage that he shows back here, though, this looks a little bit older, but it could just be the camera quality. So, what happens if I Google this person? Will it tell me if I do Kenzo Shinomoto? Is there a Wikipedia? Go ramen. IMDb. Overview. Creator of the ramen burger. What about if I just type, when did Kenzo Shimoto die is the autocomplete. Wow, that's extreme. I hope he's still alive. When did Kenzo Shimoto invent the ramen burger? I'm afraid to say too much, says Shimoto, who created the ramen burger in 2013. 2013. We have a fraud, chat. If we can date this... Oh, this is from 2014? Oh, no. This is... How does this look like it's from the 80s? All right, never mind. This is just plagiarism. I take it back. I'm sorry, Kenzo. I'm sorry. I apologize. Sigh. Man, I really thought we were really onto something there. I thought we were onto an expose there. I know, right, Meg?
You see what you can make with it. Check these out. Ramen shrimp, ramen tacos.
So, I mean, yeah, ramen shrimp, that makes sense. Ramen tacos, sure. Ramen sliders, sure, why not?
Watch this. Brown some beef or any other meat with a ramen seasoning pack. Dump in a package of ramen, a good-sized squirt of ketchup, and a can of cola. Yes, cola. For a fantastic barbecue beef pasta, better...
That's pretty American. I don't hate this, though. I don't hate this. The cola is the weird thing there to me, but sure. Believe it or not, infomercials in the US still look like that. Really? That's wild. Why make it sweet? Because I think Americans consider sweet to be barbecue. And to be fair, sweet and savory does work, but I don't think this is particularly nuanced.
Better than what they serve at the rib joint at a fraction of the cost. What more?
This is what they serve at a rib joint. But okay, ignore this. This garlic bread looks fire though. That looks like some beautiful cheesy garlic bread. I would have some of that. That looks really good.
Or form cooked ramen and egg into a fast pizza crust. Then add your favorite toppings.
It's a terminal diagnosis for big fucking awesome.
Phasmofras, thank you for gifting a sub to King Skink. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very generous of you. Big woos, big Danex. I know, right, Matt? I would try this. I would try ramen-based pepperoni pizza. Sure. Skink's account is logged into our TV. Oh, nice. Okay, gotcha. Get those ads out of there.
For a mouth-watering pizza in minutes. It's right here on page 84. And here's my favorite. Just dump some ramen on top of some leftover chicken and veggies. Add a can of soup, stir and bake. A delicious feast for the whole family, all for less than $3.
I kind of hate that. I mean, that is pretty effortless, but I don't love that.
Want the best salad ever? Start with lettuce, onions, and mandarin oranges. Top with crushed ramen and pecans, and use your seasoning pack to make an awesome dressing.
Okay, yeah, this is legit. Adding like dried noodles to your salads for texture, I recommend that. That's definitely fine.
A restaurant bestseller you can easily make at home. Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree, Meg. Yeah, for sure. I've eaten stuff like this before. Absolutely.
Love that crunch. How about these decadent truffles or Grandma's ramen apple pie? Mm-mm.
Ramen apple pie. Don't know how I feel about that one. That's an interesting one. Maybe.
I love these recipes. I made the creamy berry crumble. It was fast, easy, and so
Creamy barrel. So are the noodles on the bottom part, or is it just topped with noodles? Wow, that's wild. You know, you know what, Minor? The weird thing about this is I'm actually on the side that says that all of this stuff is perfectly acceptable. One of the great thing about ramen noodles is they're really cheap, really accessible, and they can go with pretty much anything. This would not be bad. I would argue that you could add ramen noodles to just about anything and it would not make it substantially worse.
easy and so delicious.
So amaze everyone with my new Ramen Joy cookbook. Just $10. But wait,
wow.
You can also get ramen nibbles with my favorite party recipes.
Whoa.
Like these cheesy jalapeno poppers.
Woo.
Or this fresh ramen hummus. And don't forget...
Fresh ramen hummus. Yeah, I feel like that's pushing the envelope a little bit too far.
Dessert, chocolate mousse-filled ramen cups. Yummy. You can get both books with nearly 100 delicious ramen recipes for $10.
Mhm.
Here's how to order.
Exactly, Lil, for sure.
7660 to get Ramen Joy on the special TV offer, but you must call now or go to www.buyramenjoy.com. So call 1-800-383-7660. That's 1-800-383-7660. Call now.
Well, that's certainly a thing. That is certainly a thing.
But wait, there is more.
There is more, chat. But wait, there is more. My goodness. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Quackamungus. I appreciate it. This is poor people cooking trying to look fancy, isn't it? Well, I mean, no. So I would take exception to that, Dalka, because I think there is absolutely nothing wrong with being economical about your cooking and being accessible about your cooking. Everybody needs to eat, right? That's like a fundamental thing that all of us have in common. We all need to consume food to live. And the vast majority of people on this planet don't have much money. That's the reality of things. Guarantee you that 90% of Twitch chat are in the top 1% of the world's most wealthy people. That's the reality that we have to face. So I think it's important that we also recognize our privilege when we talk about and look at these things and go, you know what?
If you order now, we will throw in a set of free steak knives.
Order a free steak, get a free set of steak knives, and We head down to the... I don't have the club set up on this scene. Yeah, I don't know. Better alternatives? Nah, like padding out your meals with noodles or rice or whatever it may be. I've done it before. Absolutely. Okay, we're just gonna have to have a brief party here in the darkness, chat. We're in the void. We're in the void. Exactly, Lil. Exactly. Substituting ramen for flour isn't that frugal. I mean, sure. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. Rich ramen joy is rich people getting bored and not poor people getting fancy. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Void party.
Vibe it up, chat. It's time to dance. It's time to dance. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree with that, Skink. That is a fair point. That is a fair point. There is definitely some things there that is just substitution for the sake of substitution rather than a legitimate good cause. Like, I think that putting noodles or ramen noodles in a salad for texture, legitimate regardless. Putting ramen noodles in with some meat to make the meat go further, 100% legit. I've done it. Done the same thing with rice. Done the same thing with pasta. Pigfinit, thank you for the 169 biddies. I appreciate it. It was some Iron Chef mystery ingredient shit. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Mm-hmm. Oh, 100%, Westo. 100%. True. True, true. Yeah, absolutely, Skink. It makes sense. It makes sense. Oh, man. That would be so good, Quackamungus. I agree. That would be super good. Super tasty. Sir Kitten. It's just how it goes sometimes. Just how it goes. Oh, do you want to come in here and say hi? We got a little party doggo. How are you today, Lucy? Oh, thank you. Thank you. When I begin, I don't know how to stop. I can party on till the morning comes, till the sun goes up. We don't stop, no. I see you looking at me, but you don't stand a chance, you see. You don't know how to little doggo. Do you want me to let you out before we do our next video? Okay, I'll take you out. Alright, chat. I'm going to BRB real quick. I'm going to leave the party on for you. And then when I get back, we're going to watch our next video, okay? Alright, I'll be back. You can dance for as long as I'm gone. This is the one time that I give you permission while I'm AFK to dance, alright? This is now legal partying.
Hey stupid, you think I want you just because I am a woman. Hey stupid, I don't want you, but you're way too dumb to see. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, then it don't kill my vibe. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, then it don't kill my vibe. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, then it don't kill my vibe. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, then it don't kill my vibe. My vibe.
All right, that's all you get. I'm so glad to see that people were immediately just like, no, you know what? I don't want to dance anymore. Perfect. Perfect. Chat only likes the illegal dancing. I should probably order some dinner before it gets too late. Mods, can I get one of you to make a poll to run for 1 minute? Chat's going to have to be really quick. And we're going to vote on food. Okay? All right, Raptor's on it. Okay, so Raptor, first option is Taco Bell. Next option is Indian. Next option is pizza. Next option is Chinese. And finally, final option is, where else is open at the moment? We're gonna have to go with KFC. All right, there's your options, chat. So chat will get to vote, and then you'll get subsequent votes for each of the options as we progress down, all right? So make sure you're ready to vote, because you're only going to have a minute to vote, chat. It's gonna have to be real heckin' fast. All right. Get in there. Oh boy. Chinese out in front right now, closely followed by Indian. KFC is... Oh, no, sorry. Taco Bell is in third. KFC is in last place alongside pizza right now. Oh, Taco Bell starting to make a move. Well, that's an interesting one. Okay. Succulent Chinese meal. Oh, it's counting down. Oh, snap. It is looking like... I'm going to get some music on in the background. Sorry, chat. Give me 2 seconds. All right, Chinese it is. Okay, all right, Chinese it is. Luckily, chat took mercy on me, and we are not having ourselves any Taco Bell. Thank goodness. Looks like most of chat forgot about the meme about how much I don't like Taco Bell. Suckers. Okay, where is it? Let me just find Chinese again, sorry. I already know that video, don't worry. I already know, Raptor. I'm a man of culture. Of course I know that video already. Oh, my favorite Chinese place isn't open. Okay. Alright. We'll have to make do. Okay, all right. Let's go with this one. Yeah, if you if you want context as to why so many people were talking about succulent Chinese meals in chat and you're not Australian, or if you're not familiar with that meme, please click that link and familiarize yourself with a classic Aussie moment meme. All right, so I'm gonna get some dim sims. Yum, yum, yum. And all right, let's get another vote, chat. Let's get another vote, please, mods. So, let's do pork chop with Szechuan sauce. Or rendang curry beef. Or Mongolian lamb. Or crispy skin pork belly. Okay, those are the options. I'm gonna get some fried rice as well to have with it, whatever the options are. I love rendang. Rendang is so good. Yum 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 yum. All right, chat. Poll is up again. Poll is up. Yeah, rendang is legit. It is super good. We don't have Uber out my way, Sensei. It didn't make it this far into the country. Ooh, Mongolian lamb out in front right now, but crispy pork starting to make a little bit of a comeback here. And rendang. Ooh, rendang. Making a sprint for the line here. One vote behind Mongolian beef. It's neck and neck between all three. There's no way chat managed to make this a draw. There's no way. There's no way. No, unfortunately, duck isn't available. IEP. They're out of duck. There's no way chat managed to make this a draw. It is the Mongolian lamb. All right. Okay. Mongolian lamb it is, chat. You got it. Oh snap, they have deep fried ice cream as well. Fried banana with ice cream. Dude, let's get that as well. I'm gonna treat myself. Order some for you as well. Sure, Meg. No worries. All right, so we got dim sums, we got some fried banana ice cream, fried rice, and Mongolian lamb incoming. Okay, order has been placed. We'll wait for that to be confirmed. In the meantime, let's take a look here and see what else we got. Next up, we have cornbread salad by Simply Sarah Kitchen, who I'm not familiar with. Simply Sarah cornbread salad. Sounds ominous. Okay, order has been confirmed. Wonderful. What time is it going to be delivered? In the next 45 minutes. Okay, all right. I'll keep an eye on that. And we'll see how we go. All right. I hope you're all ready for your next cursed video, chat. Cornbread salad. I have not watched Simply Sarah's videos before. I have no idea. This is only a short one, so let's see how we go.
Welcome to another episode of Simply Sarah. Today on the show, we're going to make cornbread salad. Now, what you need to do is bake you some cornbread. You can do homemade cornbread, like I did, or use...
I love her accent, dude. Get your homemade cornbread.
box or two of the little Jiffy, whatever you want to use. And it depends on how much cornbread you want in yours. This was a whole pound of cornbread that I baked and let it cool and then crumbled it up.
That is a lot of cornbread. Holy moly, dude. That is a whole pound of cornbread. Also, cornbread, I rate it. Delicious.
This is
super
going to
good.
be the sauce for our cornbread salad. 1.5 cups of sour cream.
What? Wait, what? This is going to be the sauce for this salad? Man, they make salads different in the Midwest and the south of the US. They make salads different, I'm telling you. There's also, I assume there's also going to be other stuff in here because there's no chance that is 1.5 cups by itself of sour cream.
1 cup of mayo.
Okay. Cup of mayo, 1.5 cups of sour cream. That seems like a lot, but okay.
Of ranch salad dressing dry mix. And then I'm going to put a little salt.
Okay.
And some pepper.
Okay.
I'm going to mix it. And then I'm going to...
I mean, it definitely ain't going to be good for you, but that's going to taste great. That's going to taste great.
thin it out with about a tablespoon or 2 of milk.
Milk is an interesting choice there. I suppose you wouldn't necessarily... Yeah, you know what? I would actually use a little bit of vinegar there to thin it out because that would give it a little bit of bite instead of milk.
Alright, I'm going to take some of this mixture, at least half of it, and we're going to put right on top of the cornbread. And we're going to kind of spread it out. And don't worry if it's going to get messy because we're going to cover up and do layers in here with stuff. And if you thin it out a little bit more, it'll really soak down into the cornbread. But don't do it too thin. 1 to 3 tablespoons of milk. Don't do any more than that. We've got 2 cans of pinto beans, rinsed and drained real good.
Okay, all right, beans,
normally
good.
That's the bean you use, but if you want to change up your beans to do kidney or any of the white beans like northern beans, maybe some black-eyed peas, or do a mixture of it, you can. And I'm just going to push the layers down into the cornbread because we got a lot of layers to go in here and make sure I have room. Next, 2 cans of corn, just sweet yellow corn, drained real good and rinsed. Spread it out. Let's do a little layer of some chopped onion. I've got a little bit of white and red here because I needed to use some up.
Fair enough, okay. Good amount of onion.
Just a little bit of bacon.
So it's got white and red. It's interesting. I feel like when you've got that much onion in a layer, I guess it depends on how you serve it because you're technically going to be going down, not across. So yeah, it's not actually going to be that much onion, I suppose. So
Bacon bits. If you want to fry you some bacon up, then do a whole package of bacon. We'll do a little layer of bacon bits. Some chopped bell peppers. I had green and yellow and red and orange in my fridge. So
wow, she got the whole bloody rainbow capsicums,
whatever
dude.
color you want to use.
Hot damn. Hot diggity damn, Nomac coming in with the raid. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Hell yeah. Nomac, how was your stream, dude? It's good to see you. How was Brotato? Welcome into our cursed cooking stream, where I am rating chat's cursed cooking videos. It's good to see you, dude. I hope you had a great stream. Guys, please go and check out our friend Nomac, wonderful streamer here on Twitch. Plays a whole bunch of different stuff. Boiled them, mash them, stuck them in a shoe. Love to see it, Nomac. Hell yeah. Good to see it. And if you're coming in from Nomac streaming, you don't know me. I'm bloodydrongo. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. And normally you can find me playing games like RimWorld, GeoGuessr, Minecraft, Escape from Tarkov. Tonight we are playing. We're not playing anything actually. We're watching videos together, and we've just ordered some food. We're gonna have a little, I guess, like not really a mukbang, but we're gonna sit and chill and eat and talk about food and stuff because we love our food and drink around here. We do the occasional cooking stream and stuff. So yeah, it's a good time. Welcome in. Now to go outside into a snowstorm. All right, good luck, Nomac. Be safe, and thank you for dropping all your wonderful friends off here. We appreciate you. Much love, Nomac. Yeah, travel safely, dude. Neat trick for red onion. If you quickly blanch it first, it removes the heavy tang from it. See, I really like the heavy tang from red onion. I love red onion. Like, white onion by itself can be a bit much, but red onion, I could just eat that just by itself. I love red onion. Red onions go hard. Go real hard. Shovel your driveway? No, Mac. The forbidden onion. Oh, dear. The forbidden apple.
Some shredded cheddar cheese down.
Cheese.
Then
So, sorry, as well. We're watching how to make cornbread salad right now, chat. By the way, we're watching how to make cornbread salad. So, yeah, Americans make salad different over there. I'm telling you.
A large tomato chopped. On goes the rest of our ranch dressing. Okay, then you come with a little bit more cheese. Some more bacon bits. And your final layer is some chopped green onion.
Okay. Chopped green onion. I like it.
I like to do the layers in a clear container or
She's all about the showmanship, chat.
one of them glass trifle bowls so you can see the layers. Some people just dump it all in a bowl, mix it. So whatever you want to do, I like to look at all the layers. And then you put a lid on it, let it chill in the fridge for about 2 to 3 hours, then take it out and scoop you out some to serve. I just think the layers look all pretty. And it'd be really pretty if I had a glass container so you could really see the layers. So there you have it. Cornbread salad my way. Now, if you want to spice this up, you can chop up a couple of jalapenos and add in there too.
Okay. You know what? There's no way that's healthy, but I think that would actually be perfectly edible. That would be fine. I do agree, Score, that would be a real effort trying to serve that. But I mean, I'm going to give that a 5 out of 10. I don't think that's bad at all. I think that's just going to be coming down to personal preference. Yeah, it's definitely better than the salads that we saw Cooking with Jack make. Those were pretty cursed. Those were way more cursed. Okay, the next video we've got is a final Dylan Halls video, and then we're going to go off script. I know a bunch of people have put extra video suggestions in the Cursed Cooking Suggestions channel, but I'm going to prioritize the ones from before tonight, and then I've got some videos that I want to watch, so we're going to do that next. So we've got a final one here from Dylan Hollis that was posted by Platty.
A pork belly fruitcake from 1915.
Let's
Meat
go,
and
Dylan.
desserts was quite common back then. So was botulism. Steep a pound of pork in a cup of water. Fire! Honey, would you like Earl Grey or pork? I'll take...
Wow. Okay, so we're starting out by boiling our meat. Nice. Okay, good start.
a divorce. Sugar!
You hate this guy? Dylan is amazing, Skink. He's so good. I love his energy. He's like infectiously energetic. I could never bring myself to be this energetic about anything, so I immediately envy it.
Apple molasses. Sweet, bitter, and meaty. Like my ex. Yeah, why is it foaming? Do you think you could hear me? Currants. Peel. Apple juice. What? Ginger. Don't say it, Dylan. Cinnamon. Needs flour. 1, 2, 3. How big is this cake? $3.50 for 2.5 hours.
Wow. Okay. So there's a lot going on there. The pork boiled. We got the fruit going in there as well. A few spices. Wow.
Suppose any less and it might gain consciousness. Chungus! She's looking like a house foundation. All right, we got 2 fruitcakes here. What's scary is that it's not terrible. It's got this oily richness to it, but something just ain't right. I think it's the pound of pork.
Okay, that checks out. Is he shouting at the oven? He's shouting into the depths of the universe, chat. He's shouting into the void, and the void is crying back. Oh no, Platty. Okay, all right. Hang on. Let me take a look here. So cooking with Kay. So like I mentioned earlier, chat. Cooking with Kay. Kay has been posting a whole bunch of stuff lately. She's been putting out a lot of new stuff that have been popping up. So earlier this evening, we watched the mushroom soup video. The Michigan pasty, quiche, Hunter's chicken. I haven't watched any of these. Chicken bolognese, sausage and bean hot pot, big pasta bake, chicken bolognese, meat and potato and Wigan kebab, cookie dough, crunchy French fries, chicken dinner, cauliflower Yorkshire pudding. Okay, and then these are the ones that we watched last time when we did our birthday live stream. And yeah, these were all pretty cursed. So I'm kind of intrigued by this one. Meat and potato and Wigan kebab. I have no idea what that is. Wigan is a place. Oh, okay, all right. What are they doing over in Wigan then? Let's find out, chat.
Hi people, and I'm
hi,
back
Kay.
cooking again, and today
Everybody say hi to
I'm
Kay.
going to be doing 2 videos.
Oh.
One is a meat and potato pie, which someone's asked me to do, and the other ones is a Wigan kebab, I think, something like that.
So we get 2 for the price of 1, chat. Okay, let's go. Hey, Huffo. I think you're thinking of oh god, what are they called? It's not Man versus Food. It is Epic Meal Time. Epic Meal Time. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Epic Meal Time is the one you're thinking of, Huffo, I think.
As you can see,
Also
I've got
hi.
the meat already cooked in there.
Okay, so that explains, that was going to be my next observation, was going to be, how is she going to cook 2 things in 5 minutes? So we've already skipped a lot here. So we don't know what meat she's got in the pot, and we don't know what's in the other pot, but they're both cooked, apparently. We don't know what she's done to them, but let's find out.
And I've got the spud taters already cooked.
The spud taters. I love Kay. She has such great K-isms.
Cooked in there. Right, as you can see, I've got 4 ounces of flour in.
Ounces, yes,
little
good.
bit of salt.
A little bit of salt.
And some butter.
Some
That's
butter.
it.
Nice, and that looks like actual butter, not margarine. Great, okay, perfect.
So I'm going to... A lot of you will have seen me rubbing butter into flour before.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, that's all I'm going to be doing.
Okay.
Now it's in breadcrumbs.
Is that what you think, NFP? Maybe.
I'm going to add some water.
Some water.
Mix it with my hands. As you know, I hate
Quite a bit of water for that amount of flour. This is going to make a very wet pastry.
It's got to be
or
done.
wet dough.
Right, as you can see, I'm rolling it out and I'm taking it back with me. So...
You know what? I'm surprised that came together into that dough. Genuinely surprised. I thought it was gonna struggle to get that to come together, but there you go. All right.
That's not supposed to happen, but too much water on it. Never mind, not to worry. I'm gonna roll it out. Oop. Oh dear. Here we go again. So get some more flour on it. It might make it better. So we'll roll it out. And
Okay, what are we making here so far, Kay?
it should fit in the tin. Oh yes, it'll fit lovely.
She's... The delivery on that was perfect. We love to see a K pulling a funny on us. Same bloody
names. Watch this. It's Chirin.
Hey Chirin, good to see you.
Damn it.
That delivery, 10 out of 10. I rate that K. Very funny. I like that.
In there. Right, as you can see, I've got some meat and potatoes.
Wait, okay, hang on. Now I'm questioning how big that angle was. Because, well, unless this is a very small... I don't know. I'm confused, dude. Unless this is a very small bowl as well. Okay, we got the meat here. We still don't know. I assume this is beef. But she hasn't told us yet. But it looks like it's been cooked in a light gravy or something. And then you got your taters, which look like they've maybe been mashed. Or they've just been overcooked. I'm not sure.
I've cut the meat up. So now I'm going to cut the potatoes up. Mix them together. And put them in the pie. Right now I'm going to put...
Okay. I will die on the hill that scissors can be absolutely used in the kitchen and they can be very convenient for a lot of things. I don't think that's the best application of using scissors in the kitchen. Yeah.
Put the meat and potato in. There is gravy in.
So from what I understand, using scissors in the kitchen is a fairly common thing, especially in southeastern countries. Or Southeast Asia, rather, I should say. I don't know if we have anybody who can fact check me on that, but it's definitely something I'm not uncommon with and have done myself quite a bit.
It's a bit of gravy. I asked Lee if he wanted one lump or two. As we do like thick gravy, and you can see the gravy going in. That way you probably can't. Wait. Right, so now it's got all to be...
I mean, there's nothing bad I can say about this because, I mean, it's pastry, which the pastry was literally just a really, really...
Boil them, mash them, stick him in a shoe.
Thanks for the follow. The pastry was a really kind of basic pastry. The meat, we don't know what she's done to the meat or potatoes. I have to assume she's cooked them and then just maybe salted them or something. I don't know. There's nothing about this so far that is egregiously bad.
Spread it out. Is that a word, spreaded? Well, I make it up, so... Right, now that's all flattened out. Flattened. It's somewhere...
Squished.
That's it. It's
Lee's here. Hey, Lee. Everybody in chat say hi to Lee.
Out and squished in. So now all I've got to do is make...
So for context, Lee is Kay's son, and he does a lot of the taste testing in her videos, and he can be really funny. But he also be kind of mean to Kay sometimes. So, you know, it depends on the day whether we're a fan of Lee or not.
Make a lid for that. Oh yeah, with the pastry, it says instead of putting water in, you could put an egg yolk in and then a proper egg in.
I don't think I've ever had a meat and potato pie with an egg yolk in it, but okay. Unless she's getting confused in the recipe and the recipe says to put the lid on the pie and then use an egg wash over the top, which I don't know. I'm not sure.
But I haven't done it that way. I've done it the water way. So I just thought I'd let you know though. That's the one I saw on a video making the pastry with an egg.
Okay.
Now I've put the pie lid on.
Okay.
Crust on. Lid on.
Lid is on.
Whatever you want to call it. And I'm going to...
Okay, so we got a milk wash over the top.
Seal it.
Nice.
With...
Oh, you have? It wasn't ideal, but still edible. It was like a big mouthful of dough in the middle of it. Oh, that's not great.
Milk.
I wouldn't rate that then. Are you sure that's milk?
Nice
I'm
and-
pretty sure it's milk, yeah. That looks like a milk wash to
Then
me.
just glaze it on top with a bit of milk. Right, as you can see, I've glazed it, so now I'm going to put it in the oven. I'm going to check it for 5 minutes because it's only a little baby
You know what? This is totally fine so far. I would absolutely eat this. This is totally fine.
pie. I would have got cutters smaller if I could have got any.
Could be
Could
Oggs.
have found any.
No, it's
So
wrong colour
yes,
for
I'm going to
Oggs.
put it in the oven. I'm going to keep checking it, and then when it's done, well, I'll let you see it. That is the end product of a part of the meat and potato pie.
I mean, it doesn't look great, but I still think this could taste fine.
And as I said, it was 2 videos in one, which is the meat and potato pie, and I think it's Wigan kebab. Now, here comes
Wait, what?
the taste test.
Right, so for the taste test then.
Wait, so is a Wigan kebab literally just a pie inside a sandwich? Or inside a bun? Because if so, we do this in Australia as well. And I've talked about this lots of times, but yeah. So I think it wasn't just the top. She actually had this. If you look down the bottom here, that looks like the bottom of a bread roll down there. So it's meat and potato pie inside a bun. Okay, right. I'd not heard this. So we do this in Australia as well. Where I grew up in the country, after the pub, we'd go across the road to the local bakery, and they'll be doing their morning bakery, and they'd have their day old pies there for pretty cheap, and we would get meat pies and fresh bread from the bakery, and especially in the winter, because you'd be going out to the pubs and stuff in a jeans and a t-shirt, and it would be come outside, it would be like -3 degrees Celsius. It would be pretty cold. You had your alcohol blanket, but you might have a long walk home. So what we used to do is we'd buy a whole loaf of bread. We would hollow out the loaf of bread. We would put pies inside the hollowed out loaf of bread, and then we'd stuff it up our shirts to keep us warm on the walk home and eat it. And yeah, so that's this is legit. This is legit.
And I think it's Wigan kebab. Now, here comes the taste test.
The old shirt loaf.
Right, so for the taste test then.
Exactly, Zerkitten. All right, Lee, what do you think? There's no way that can be bad.
Can you taste the meat and potato in the pie? Good.
Pie, well, pastry, is not dry.
Really? I imagine I did put some gravy in, a little bit of gravy in, didn't I?
Well, I don't know, but
A lot of Kay's food does seem to be pretty well under-seasoned, unfortunately, Charon. Yeah. But hey, I mean, she's using real butter now instead of using margarine for everything. So that's, I have hope. I don't
know what you've done, but it's not dry. Normally, your pastry is a bit dry.
Well, it always has been.
But this time, no, it's not dry.
Very good, very
nice. Okay.
Right, Lee said it was nice. He says it was nice. There's going to be a link in the description to my merchandise. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a thumbs up, please do. If you want to leave a comment or a recipe, I am getting round to them all.
Wow.
So please feel free, the more the merrier. And if you haven't subscribed or you know someone who hasn't subscribed, get subscribing, get yourself subscribing, get the whole world subscribing. I've done it. Thank you.
You're nailing these outros, Kay. You're absolutely nailing it. Boom, there you go. She gets a thumbs up for that. Dude, that is probably the best and most competent Kay's cooking video I've ever seen. I'm genuinely going to give that an 8 out of 10. I think, admittedly, we didn't get to see the start where she was cooking the potatoes and the meat. She just kind of skipped to the part where,
as you can see,
these were cooking in the pots, which is a little bit disappointing, but, you know, it is what it is. But I mean, meat and potato pie, it looked acceptable. It didn't look amazing, like, superficially, but functionally, it did what it needed to do. And then putting it in a bread roll, you know, that can only make it better. I would eat that. 8 out of 10. I rate that. I rate it. That makes me excited to watch more of Kay's cooking. She's, like, genuinely improving over time. I feel the buns made it weird. Yeah, I guess each of their own, right? But I mean, that to me is not a weird thing at all. That's pretty normal. Mushy peas and HP's sauce at minimum to be a proper slappy. Okay. All right. What should we check out next? Cookie dough or crunchy French fries, chat? Which one should we watch next? Or cauliflower in Yorkshire pudding. Did we watch that one? I feel like we watched this one. I think we did watch that one, actually. Yeah, for sure, IEP. I don't think there's anything that would make anybody... Like, as long as you eat meat and potatoes, I don't think you'd have any issues with it. Correct, Sharon. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. We're watching cursed cooking videos tonight. It's one of our redemptions from our subathon. All right, I'm gonna make an executive decision here, chat. Let's watch crunchy French fries.
Hi, people.
Hi, Kay.
And today, I'm going to be having a go at doing crispy French fries.
Where's my din-dins? We only ordered my dinner like 30 minutes ago, and it said it was going to be like 45 minutes, so apparently it's on its way. What did we order? We got some Chinese. Oh, actually, I think I can hear the dog. I'll be back. I am returned. We got a whole ass bag of prawn crackers, dude. I love prawn crackers. These things go hard. Love it. Oh dear. Oh my god. Open. They're so good, right, Percy? There we go. Haha! Success. Mmm. Yum, yum, yum. Next up, we have the fried rice. Then we have the Mongolian lamb. And for some reason, they gave me 2 things of dipping sauce for the dim sums, which seems excessive. I don't think I've ever used a full standalone one of these things by myself, ever. And then finally we have the dim sums here, which look pretty greasy, but I mean, that's standard for deep fried dim sums, so. Nice. Woohoo! I'm happy, chat. It's Chinese time. Exactly. Alright, I'm gonna fix myself up a bowl here of food while we watch Kay. Tell us about your crunchy French fries, Kay.
It's a video of doing doing on my own. So let's hope everything gets filmed perfect.
So she's doing this without Lee, who is usually her cameraman as well. So, yeah, this will be interesting.
As you can see, I've got some potatoes here. I'm going to cut them up.
What in God's name is going on in the background? What on earth?
Yeah, I've got some potatoes here. I'm going to cut them up. Not with a serrated knife. And what I'm going to do is, I'm going to get a sharper knife and I'm going to make them into French fries. Now it says you can either peel them or you can leave them with the skin on. But the video I watched, the lady left the skin on, which I'm not keen on, but they've been washed and dried. Don't know why, but they've been washed and dried. And let's see how we go on with a different knife. I bought some new knives yesterday and I didn't realise, I didn't look, and I've just found out that they're all serrated. So that's bad on my part, so I'm going to have to use my old knives. They are still sharp. Shit, then I ended up with finger and fries. So that's what I have done. I don't know if you can see that, how thin it is on my camera. Yeah, how thin it is. So I'm going to cut them all like that. That first one didn't cut properly. And it does say you can use your air fryer. It says
what is going on in the background?
90 minutes. Unfortunately, mine only goes up to 60. So I will have to put it on again. But it doesn't really matter. It gives me time to keep an eye and shake the chips. Well, French fries. So what it says when I have done these.
Maybe he is watching a football game. Chat, I'm just going to grab some paper towel. I'll be back in a second. Yeah, maybe he is watching the World Cup. I'm not sure. He's having a good time, though, whatever he's doing. Tell you what.
It says to put them in a bowl of water and they need to stand for an hour. Apparently it makes the chips more crunchy.
Yep, get rid of the
I don't
starch.
know, I have never
That checks
tried
out.
it before, but I'm going to carry on slicing these potatoes, or as you know them, or as I've said them before, spud taters. I think we all know now what they are.
Yep, we do.
And all the different ones, carryots and that, we all know what they are. So yes, I'm going to carry on slicing these, putting them in a bowl of water and hoping it makes it. Can you see me cutting there? I don't know if you can.
We can,
Yeah,
Kay,
you
don't
can
worry.
see me
You're all over it.
It's the trouble when you're doing a camera work on your own. You just carry on and you think, can they see me?
Yeah, it's
Can
case
they see
hardened.
me?
Yeah.
But yes, you can see me.
It's no warp dragon law,
So
but
as you can
you
see,
know,
I'm just cutting them up.
still good.
I've got a few more other taters to do. Oh, got one, never mind, I'll pick that up. Got a few more. That's it. Got a few more to do. So I'm going to cut them and then I'm going to show you before I put them in the water. As you can see, I have done some more. I haven't done all the potatoes, so but I'm going to put them in water.
I'm glad she didn't make us watch her make us watch her cut
for
all
an
of the
hour.
potatoes up.
And then, well, we'll see what happens. There should be nothing wrong with them. And if you're wanting to know what's the difference between chips and French fries, is nothing apart from French fries are just a little bit thinner. These are like sort of wedge, if you want them French fries, but definitely there's not much difference between French fries and chips.
Thanks for clearing that up for us, Kay.
Right, the taters, potatoes, chips, whichever you want to call them, has had an hour. I can't see any difference between them.
She
No,
is
can't
really
see any
funny.
difference.
Lil,
So I'm going to dry these,
genuinely
pat them
hilarious.
dry, and well, carry on with the video, and hopefully they turn out like hers did. As you can see, the chips are all done. I'm
Okay.
just going to pat them dry as it said to. You don't have to use kitchen roll. You can use anything that you want. You can use a tea cloth, anything you want. I'm just using a few kitchen rolls just to make sure.
French fries didn't originate in France. They were originally cooked in Greece. Game attack. Terrible.
They're all
Terrible.
dried out. That looks okay. I think they look more like dry now. Like I said, you can leave the skin on if you want. You can take it off if you don't. If you don't like them with skin on, then well, it's your choice. It's your preference. So now I'm going to put them. Let's move that. Hope you didn't see me moving that sharp knife. So I've got my deep fat fryer here. Gently. And I'm going to, well, I don't know if you can see. I've got a deep.
Yeah, I don't think I've got any personal preference, Lil. I genuinely don't think I have a preference between having skin off and skin on. Like, to me, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't even really notice. I do love a good jacket potato, though. Like, a good jacket potato with the skin. Oh, mate, that is really good. I love jacket potatoes.
Deep fat fryer here.
True Blue Mary love, yeah.
That's not the deep fat
Peeling
fryer,
potatoes
that's
is a
tray.
ball ache.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all the chips, fries, in here, like the lady said. Put them all in here.
Wait, is she air frying these? She hasn't
She didn't have
seasoned
this
them or
many, I'm
anything.
sure. So put the chips in, fries in. I mean that one is a proper fry. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
She's proud of her work, chat. We love that.
I hope these turn out like hers did. Right, so that is enough in there. Now it does say to shallow fry. Oh, I've kicked camera. Can you still see him? Still see him?
Okay, so not
Yes.
air frying.
Now it does say to shallow,
Shallow
fry.
fry.
Now, as you all know, I use that spray, which I think is absolutely not very good. Well, it isn't very good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to spray them. In fact, I'll show you what I'm going to do.
I'm scared, chat.
Here we are. I'm going to give them a few sprays.
This is not a shallow
them
fry,
round a
Kay.
bit.
What are you talking about?
Another few sprays. Move around. And the last spray.
I'm
Now, I
so
will
confused as
obviously
to where
keep
this is
checking
going,
them.
chat. I don't know what's going to happen
I know
next.
from last time I did the chips and I didn't check them. So they're going in for 60 minutes.
What did you just say? How long?
Because I know from last time I did the chips and I didn't check them. So they're going in for 60 minutes.
$60 minutes? It has to be 16. Even 16 in a shallow fry feels like a long time. Either way, I'm terrified. I really hope it's 16. There is no way she puts these into anything for a full hour. There's no shot.
Then I'm going to have a look. Well, I mean, I'm going to keep checking them. But I will have a look and obviously check the crispiness. I think to keep them crispy a bit, they might need a little bit of salt. But I will do that on the next round of their cooking.
Oh.
That they are going to have. So
Oh, she's going to twice cook them. So the first round is going to be for 60 minutes. Then she's going to season them.
I'm going to put them in my air. Oh, hello, where did you come from? See, he was escaping. So I'm going to put them in my air fryer, which you can't see.
Okay, so it is an air fryer. It's not a shallow fry. It's an air fryer. Okay, all right. Okay, my confusion has been alleviated because there was some terminology there that didn't mash together real well, and I was a little bit concerned / confused there for a bit. Still terrified that she's going to put them in there for 60 minutes though. Hopefully 16. I've not used an air fryer before, so I don't know if 16 minutes in an air fryer is bad or too long. Somebody in chat saying 16 minutes in an air fryer is okay, but we'll see.
You can now. That is my timer, and I shall put that on. The temperature is set just right. I shall put that on for 60 minutes. Is it 60 minutes? Yeah. And what's it? It might be. I don't know how it works. I haven't read the instruction book, but I'm going to put it on for 60 anyway. And then if it hasn't done, I'm going to put it on for another.
We're all in danger, chat. We're all in danger. Okay, please read the instructions.
30. So,
She just said 30 minutes. She's corrected herself from 60 to 30. 30 still feels like a long time. This is going to be interesting. Let's see how this turns out.
it can't be 60. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I think it's 60 seconds. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, so I'm going to put it on.
she just dead ass said maybe it's 67. I don't know how there can be this much confusion about how long this is meant to be cooked for. Since she's following a recipe, I'm so confused.
And when it goes ping to say it's done, it's done. Well, they'd have had 60, and so we'll check and see how they are going on. As you can hear, you probably can't hear me, but the chips are now doing. The air fryer is really quite loud. Oh, sorry, that's the handle. I'm not. That's nothing to do with it. But it's quite loud. The temperature is set, and I'm 200, and I don't know what your fryer goes to, or even if you've bothered getting one. I just bought one. I don't know why I bought one. I just did. I just saw one. I went, I'm having that. So yeah, so we'll see how the fries come out, see how they look.
Hey Sims, good to see you, mate. Welcome in. This is like, it's like Schrodinger's potato right now. As long as the potato exists in there, we don't know whether it's cooked, uncooked, or burnt. It could exist in all three states at the one time, and we would never know.
Look how they taste. Let's see how they taste. I'm hoping they're crispy like they're supposed to be, because these are crispy French fries. I know you go say, well, they look more like chips, Kate, they look more like chips. Well, I'm not being funny, but that's what some French fries are classed as. As you can see, they have had 60. Let's try one. That looks...
What in God's name wizardry is this? They've had 60. We don't know 60 watts, but apparently it was the right amount of 60, because oh my God, they actually came out looking pretty good. What on earth? I'm amazed. I'm beside myself. Time is a construct. Amazing. I'm so sorry for ever doubting you, Kay. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Hey, Will, good to see you. 60 watermelons, of course. 60 at very low power? Maybe. I don't know, Dalka. I have no idea. 60 times 1/3 minutes. Score.
Done. Oh,
They have crunch, chat. They have crunch.
I don't know if you can hear, but it's definitely crispy. Definitely crispy. Well, I'm sorry it's only a short video, but when people ask me to make...
What? You told... What? You told us there was going to be a second cook, Kay. You said you were going to... I don't know what... I don't know what's going on. She did not season those at any point. I am so confused.
Crispy French fries. I don't know if you could hear, but it definitely was crispy. I think I should have made do and put some salt on it, because they do taste a bit like, well, they taste a bit like potatoes, really. What else was chips gonna...
Kay, please. You can't do this to me. You can't follow up the single most successful thing I've ever seen you cook with that sort of observation, Kay. Please, you're killing me. You're killing me.
Gonna taste like. So, let's see if I can get this right on my own.
Do it.
There's gonna be a link in the description to my merchandise.
Yep.
If you like what you see, please keep viewing me.
Yep.
If you want to give me a thumbs up, please do.
Yep.
And if you want to leave a comment or a recipe, please feel free, the more the merrier. And if you haven't subscribed, get subscribing, get everybody else subscribing.
She did it,
get
chat.
The whole world subscribing.
Get the whole
Right
world
up the better
subscribing.
place. Thank you.
Boom. Oh, we love to see it. What did chat say? Lee's enjoying himself when you're cutting up those spud potatoes. What I love about Kay, she shows you how you can make it work if you don't have all the big fancy stuff all these internet chefs have. Yeah. Kay is a bresher for. I love that all of the comments on here are just saying how much they love Kay. That makes my heart so happy, dude. That makes my heart so freaking happy. Oh, man, that's great. Well, you know what? Like I said, there was so many different outcomes. I didn't know what we were going to get there at the end, but I'm pleasantly surprised. Kay is a breath of fresh air. I agree.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Unexpectedly decent baked fries. Yeah, they look genuinely really good. What do we want to watch next? Big pasta bake or sausage and bean hot pot? Sausage and bean hot pot looks an interesting one. Let's I think it's going to be the return of the lumpy gravy, I suspect. Yeah, let's do the hot pot, chat. Chat seems to like that idea.
People,
hi Kay.
Again. And today I'm going to be doing a sausage and bean hot pot. Now I'm going to add some onions.
We are going straight into the action here. I feel like we missed a bit of footage there at the start. So we've either got onion or red capsicum, and I'm guessing bits of sausage in here. I'm a little bit confused, but I guess, yeah, I guess this is sausages and tomato, maybe? Red pepper? I don't know. Maybe we'll be able to tell if this is tomato or capsicum later on. It's paprika. I don't think I've ever seen Kay use spices in her cooking.
Come on. Get out. Oh, that's it. So, give them a little stir fry. I keep thinking that red, I know I'm not bothered, but I keep thinking that red dot is going to turn bright red. So I'm going to leave them onions to cook a little, well, to cook a little. Now, as you can see, the sausages are nearly done, and I think the peppers are done, and the...
Okay, so we have confirmation. It's capsicum, it's sausage, and we got onions in there. So far, nothing wrong here. This is all fine. Looks like it might be pork sausage as well.
Onions are disintegrated, and so it said a can of, well, it didn't say cut green beans, but I've got cut green beans. It just said green beans that after they've been drained. Well, they've been, oh, there's still a bit of water in, never mind. Like I said, it said green beans. It didn't say cut. It didn't say cooked green beans, but I got cooked green beans. I don't think it really matters. They're going to all be cut up when they go in your mouth anyway. And then it does say to add.
I don't think I've ever seen or had canned green beans before, but I don't love the idea. Yeah, that was my assumption, Will. It's the opposite in Australia. The default sausage in Australia is a beef sausage, you'll find. You can find pork sausages, but it's nowhere near as popular as in the UK.
A tin of drained sweet corn. It doesn't say sweet corn, it just says green giant. Never mind, that looks like sweet corn to me. Might not to other people, but yes, it looks like sweet corn. Get it out of the tin, that's it. So that's then empty. And all I'm going to do is just give this a big mixy. And then before I put it in the dish, what it's going to cook in, with the spud taters, I'm going to, it says to drop some beans on top of it. So, but it doesn't say to drain. Hold on.
So far, we're actually dangerously close, it feels like, to that cornbread salad that we watched earlier.
Sweet corn escaping. But it doesn't say to drain it, so drain them, so I'm not going to drain them. But I think that looks actually good, absolutely lovely, that. Now I'm going to slice the potatoes to put them on top of the hot pot. Slice them, that one's a bit thick, so that will not go on. That's not so bad.
Yeah, Pathy. I've said this before, but I think everybody knows like a K type figure. Like we've all been exposed to that type of like wholesome kind of just like genuine loving sort of person. Also, these dim sums, really good. Really good dim sums.
So they can go on top of the hot pot. Once it's done, I'm going to slice another one because obviously that's not enough. Oh yeah, I'm going to slice the other one and see if there's enough there. Right, and this is how it said put a line of, well, it said gravy or soup.
Okay. KKK. When are we ever going to stop getting lumpy gravy? Lumpy gravy. I'm not a fan. This is just sad. This is big minus points right here. Big minus points.
In the bottom. So make sure there's enough gravy on the bottom. That's it. And then I'm going to scoop it all in, or as much as I can get in. Must remember to leave room for a tin of beans, because that needs to go on the top, the very top, after, well, before the potatoes go in. So I think that should be enough. So then it said to add more gravy or soup. And then she said add the tin of beans before you put the potatoes on. Right, I'm putting as instructed, I'm putting the beans on now. I'm not bothered about the juice flowing in.
I I really like baked beans, but this feels weird to me. I don't love this one. Marguerite, thank you so much for the 6-month resub.
So glad you're preparing a semiversary meal for us.
Thank you so much for the ongoing support of the stream. I appreciate you, Marguerite. I hope you're well today. You don't think so, Talos? Maybe not. You could be right. Maybe it was meant to be. Maybe it was just meant to be like kidney beans or something. I feel like kidney beans would make more sense here. Dreams. Oh dear. All right, let's see where this goes, Kay. Can you win us back?
It just said beans. I got cheap beans for this one. There we are. This, by the way, is a budget meal. I found it on budget meals. And then what I'm going to do now is I'm going to see, I picked up, if the potatoes will go on, and they are going on nicely. A lovely sized dish.
Yeah, if it just says beans, I'm still questioning whether it is actually meant to be baked beans.
I think they're supposed to overlap a bit. Get the ones that are a bit bigger. That one's a bit too thick. No, it's too there. Put that there, that there. Little ones that I've got will be filling in the gaps of the dish.
Okay. Oh god, it's going to start overflowing, Kay. Look out! We're about to have bean spillage.
Will be that. And another one there. And have I got a little
Oh my
one
god, it went over the side, chat.
Yes. And then it says to...
I feel like it is very weighted. It's potato weighted towards the right-hand side here, it feels. Sensei, it would be yes. Yes. Why do I drink so weird? Is that weird? I didn't realize that was weird. Oh, was I might have been drinking so I could keep watching out of the corner of my eye. I might have been like kind of so I could keep watching. That might have been what I was doing. I don't know. Otherwise, you can be more specific about why I drink weird.
Spray the potatoes.
Oh god, she's hitting him with the spray oil, chat.
That's it. Missed that bit. And that will go in the oven.
Oh boy.
Well,
wow,
first of all,
that is something.
We'll keep checking it every 10 minutes. It only needs to brown the potatoes because everything else has been cooked for quite a
You know what, Will? I agree. A bit of cheese on top of this wouldn't hurt. Hey, Jimmy. Hey, Don. Good to see you.
long time. So let's see how it turns out. Right, as you can see, it's a pan.
How did that happen? What? What? Hang on. What? How did... What? The tray changed shape. What? I assume this was ceramic. Is this not ceramic?
Brown the potatoes because everything else has been cooked for quite a long time. So let's see how it turns out. Right, as you can...
Oh my god. Is that plastic? Surely not. It cannot be plastic, can it? It can't be. Hi, Cat Pig. Good to see you.
You can see it's... apparently the dish wasn't oven proof.
Okay. Okay. Please don't eat it, Kay. Please don't eat it.
Well, it looks all right. I think it's still got its taters on, but yes, the dish wasn't oven proof, but it doesn't matter. It managed to keep it all in, and
It's honestly, it's remarkable that it isn't so much worse than this. It is actually remarkable that it did not end worse than this did. I also agree, Will. I don't think these potatoes are cooked.
you can just see on top.
Hey, Blooming Reaver, good to see you.
That the potatoes have gone a bit brown, which they should have. And here is the taste test.
Oh, don't eat it, Kay. She's gonna tell us, chat.
It's bloody gorgeous. As I said, that was gorgeous. It really is. I can't wait to get back into it. There's going to be a link in the description to my merchandise. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a thumbs up, please do. If you want to leave a recipe,
no longer know what is real, chat.
Please feel free, the more the merrier.
And
if you haven't subscribed, or you know someone who hasn't subscribed, get them subscribing, get yourself subscribing. Thank you, bye.
I mean, there's a...
people.
Oh, hang on. I mean, there's a lot to unpack in that. There is a lot to unpack here. I mean, for starters, I really feel like this recipe genuinely wanted like a different type of bean, like a black bean or a kidney bean or something, not just baked beans. I feel like that was a little bit out of left field. But I mean, even with the baked beans, again, this is not the worst thing that I've ever seen. I'm gonna rate this as if the container didn't melt. Oh my days, dude. You can't make that up. I'm gonna give this a 6 out of 10. I think the idea is okay. The execution, again, isn't the best, but I think there's something to this. I feel like there's something to this. 10 out of 10 just for the beans. The beans would be a little bit dried out on top, but they wouldn't be dried out underneath, Sharon. No, it'd be fine. It'd be totally fine. Yeah. But I mean, these ones would be drier anyway because they've been exposed because the potato fell to one side. Whereas if the container hadn't melted, they would be kind of like a little bit more like sheltered. So, Score says, out of all the recipes I found, some use cannellini beans. But surprisingly, most use baked beans in tomato sauce. So it is actually right. Okay. All right. Thanks for the citation. Good to know, Score. Be a 4 with those potatoes needing cooking and cheese. Yeah. I mean, that is under the assumption that the potatoes are cooked as well. I mean, this one looks thin enough that it would probably be cooked, although this one's so thick that it probably isn't. So, I don't know. You're probably playing a bit of like Russian roulette, but with potatoes in terms of digging in and trying to eat something out of this. Sharon. Oh, dear. Exactly, Oblivion River. Exactly. Welcome back. Welcome back, Sims. Hey, Hibiki. You've walked into our cursed cooking night. I'm just gonna go grab my dessert. The Mongolian lamb was a good shout, chat. Good choice. The Mongolian lamb was a good choice, and the dim sums were great. Prawn crackers were good too. And now for dessert, we've got ourselves a cheeky little banana and fried banana and ice cream. No, my dessert isn't made by Kay, believe it or not. Look, I would promote Kay for free for the rest of my life, Paul. Don't you worry. She doesn't need to pay me. Yeah, that's correct, Zerkitten. Yeah, it's been we've been on 720p for a while, but I'm thinking I might change it to 934 or whatever it is, whatever the 900 resolution is. We got our fried banana and ice cream now, chat. Oh, I mean, it doesn't look amazing, but it smells really good. You can smell the bananas, can smell the vanilla. Oh, this is gonna be good. What video shall we accompany our dessert with, chat? Does Candy have any desserts here? Oh, maybe we can watch the cookie dough one. It's only a quick one, so yeah. What do you mean, what the hell? Fried banana fritters, so good. Classic. With ice cream, you'll love it. Absolutely classic. Mmm. Yum.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again, and today I'm going to be doing
Hi, Kay.
cookie dough. As you can see in the bowl, I have broken the butter up.
Okay, I'm concerned because this looks like margarine to me, not butter. So, we've given Kay a lot of props because a couple of times tonight she's used genuine butter, but it looks like she may be slipping back into her old ways again.
And then it says to add brown sugar. Now I saw a video.
Phase on Kiwi, thank you so much for the 8-month resub.
Howdy Drongo and chat.
Hi.
Shuey, oh god, what is she making now?
She's making cookie dough. We're having dessert. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate it. Can we make sure we get a shout out for Phazon as well, please? Thank you. Hey, Mulric, how you doing?
Video that said brown sugar, and I also saw a video that says white sugar. Well, I didn't know which one to use, so I thought oh hell.
Kay's mixer has seen better days. This thing is falling apart. Oh my goodness.
So I thought I'd use brown sugar as it was on the first video I watched. Now, as you can see, I'm breaking the butter and the... If you want to know how much butter, there were 3 ounces of butter and 5 ounces of sugar, and it was butter. Teaspoon of bloody salt, if I can get it in. Teaspoon of salt.
I think Kay just called me out. She's like, butter. Yes, it is actually butter. Okay, all right, Kay. Fair point. I said I didn't believe it was butter, and you've just thrown that in my face. It is butter. It is butter, apparently.
And 5 ounces of sugar, and it was butter. Teaspoon of bloody salt, if I can get it in. Teaspoon of salt. And there's a teaspoon of vanilla. It's going to take all day to drip in. But yes, some of it's going, you can see it's going, well, you probably can't, but it's definitely dripping. Definitely dripping in. I think.
So it depends on what she's using. It depends on what she's using, Chirin. So it could be it could be a lot of vanilla if she's using like vanilla extract or vanilla paste, or I don't know. Like all of those different vanilla products have different purposes and different strengths and concentrations of the actual vanilla flavor or whatever it's called. I forget exactly what the chemical compound in vanilla that makes it taste the way it does is, but they have very different concentrates. So it might not be as much as you think it is.
That might be enough. I think nearly a teaspoon's gone in. And then there's 2 tablespoons of milk going in. Give that a good mix. And then it said slowly add flour bit by bit. And that's what I'm going to keep doing. Well, that's the dough doing. I did pick some cookies, little cookie biscuits.
You know what? That doesn't look half bad, chat. This actually looks, yeah, actually looks that pretty good. Vanilla doesn't have an actual taste. It's all in the smell. Well, there's a lot of aroma in vanilla, but there is actually a genuine taste, and a lot of you are right. A lot of it is in the aroma. There's a really interesting video. I forget what it is. Comparing vanilla extracts. Watched this the other week. I forget what it is. Which one it is. Here we go. Is real vanilla actually worth it? In today's video, I spent by Ethan Chalbrowski. So I watched this the other week. So this is actually a really interesting video. So if you're interested about looking at all the different types of vanillas and whether they're any good, yeah, super interesting. He does all kinds of different comparison videos. If you want to look at in today's video, looking at all different ingredients and stuff like that, and what makes the best thing and why certain ingredients are better in some things than others. He does really good, excellent breakdowns and analysis of all of those different things. So yeah, that's fair enough, Cat Pig. Well, I mean, the interesting result, without spoiling too much about that video, the interesting result is that the answer is unequivocally that different types of vanillas are different, better for different things. So yeah, not as good as Kenji. Kenji is a legend, for sure. For sure, yeah, no doubt about that.
In store, but when I got to the putting them away, they either fell out my bag or somebody had took them out my bag. I've been looking and they're nowhere to be found. So, like I said, I'm sorry I didn't put the little cookie biscuits in. Like I said, I just couldn't find them. I tried to put them. When I come to put them away, they weren't even in the bag. So I don't know what happened to them. It says on the videos that you can either eat it raw or heat it up before you cook it, before you eat it. Well, I'm just going to try it raw because, like I say, it's a video and I want to get it done. So here goes. And here is the taste test. Now, I know it's only a little bit, but let's try it.
There's no way this can be bad. It's literally just butter, sugar, and flour. A little bit of milk. I mean, it depends on the country, right? But even if you had raw egg in there, it'd be totally fine. Most of the time. Americans have a weird aversion to eggs, but I think American eggs have more of a chance to have like salmonella and stuff than eggs you get in Australia. So, yeah. But in a lot of countries, this would be totally fine.
Actually, it tastes like cake mix. I don't know if you've ever tried a cake mix when your mum used to make a cake. She let you lick the spatula after. But yes, it's quite nice. I think I prefer that cooked, really, more than raw. There's going to be a link in the description to my merchandise. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a thumbs up, please feel free. If you want to leave a comment and a recipe, please feel free, the more the merrier. And if you haven't subscribed, or you know someone who hasn't subscribed, get them subscribing, get yourself subscribing, get the whole world subscribing. Thank you. Bye. Happy.
That was delightful, Kay. Thank you for entertaining us during my dessert. That banana fritter chat with vanilla ice cream, that went down a treat. That was great. Oh, it's been so long since I've had one of those. That was very nice. Good night, Lil. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate you.
People.
All right. What next, chat? What next? We could go with a Cooking with Jack video. We haven't watched Cooking with Jack. This was one that was introduced to me. Yeah, Salad Night. This is the one. This is the one that was introduced to me a little while ago. So, I mean, if we go to the Cooking with Jack show YouTube channel, what video of his has the most views? Poor man's filet mignon, cut onion without crying, refrigerated oatmeal, how to cut pineapple, how to make the perfect omelet. Slap chop, as seen on TV. You know what? Chat, we love a good slap chop, don't we? We love a good slap chop. This is the quick omelet guy. Yeah, Score. This is the guy who made the omelets in the bags. The banana stuff you had looked horrible. It's literally just a deep fried banana cat pig with vanilla ice cream. There is nothing about it that can possibly be bad. It's super good. I love a good cry cat pig, especially onion related cry.
Hey, how you doing? Welcome to another show.
Hi,
I'm
Jack.
Jack Scalfani, and it's Cooking with Jack. I want to thank you guys. I have 100 new subscribers to the videos. Boy, that came out of nowhere. And I have a bunch of
no worries, cat pig.
Followers on Twitter, and I appreciate that. And you guys have been giving me great emails, great suggestions. In fact, what we're going to do today is from one of my emails. Don't worry, you guys.
The Mayo
Big
Man.
cities-
Did we watch a recipe with this guy in mayo? I don't know if we did. Maybe we did. I forget. Wait, what was his Twitter handle? I didn't pay attention to that. What was his Twitter handle? Jack Attack 4. Jack Attack 4. That's like a 9-year-old gamer tag on Halo, dude. Holy moly. Okay. Yeah, that Twitter handle is not the best, but cool. Cool. Hey, Blaze of Ice, how you doing?
Called Slap Chop. Now, I didn't know anything about this at all.
How are there 3 other Jack Attacks? Great question. Great question. Skink asking the real questions out here.
But my mother-in-law bought this for me. And what Slap Chop is, it's real simple. You slap it and it chops. All right, now most of you who've watched the show before know that I like to do things like right away, first time on camera. So I've never opened this yet. This was just handed to me recently. So I'm gonna pull this open, and as every guy does, they look for the instructions. Oh, hey, very cool. There are no instructions. All right, good, because I wasn't gonna read them anyway. Okay, I'm just going by what.
Honestly, the notion that you shouldn't read instructions as a man is the most dumbass bullshit I have ever heard. It's so stupid.
The demo video shows, so we'll get rid of that bag there. This is what it looks like. You can either cut on a cutting board, which I prefer, or you
Okay.
can cut in this little cup thing here. So for those of you who make stuffing or anything with diced celery, it's just annoying. It's annoying as ever. I can't stand dicing it. I never get it small enough. It just doesn't come together. So I'm going to, I don't even know if I'm doing this.
Exactly, Sarah, yeah. 100% cat pig, 100%. Honestly, like the amount of times where I've like sat down to build something or read something, like the most like the greatest example of this, right, that I can think of is when you're building a house. You literally get an instruction manual from the architect and the plan builders of how to build said house. They give you the itemized list of everything that goes into building that house. And you as a builder, if you want your house to be signed off for compliance, you need to build it as the architect has intended. You know, if you've got a car and you're a mechanic or an auto electrician, you're going to have giant books of schematics, of circuitry, of mechanical parts and how they all go together. You read those instructions because it's like, otherwise you don't know how it works. The idea that like it's somehow inherently emasculating to read the instructions is such a childish notion. It's ridiculous.
That's right. But I'm going to try it anyway. All right, so you put it over there, and it's supposed to be just as easy as one hit. All right, hold on a minute. Let's see if we can't get that back out of here, because in the commercial, I mean, he hit it pretty hard, so there we go. That's better. Ah, nice. Okay, that's cool. That's what I want. But I want it more dice. So we're going to push this back under here. We're going to hit it again. Try it again. In fact, I'm just going to go for it. Hey, that's pretty cool. All right, the next thing is they say like a clove.
You know what? Slap chop actually kind of slaps. This is selling me on it, chat.
Of garlic. If you just smack that thing.
Agree, Blaze of Ice.
The skin should come right off and the cloves should be ready to be put into a recipe. So let's try it.
They don't work that well for long. Oh, really?
Oh, well, that didn't work. All right. They kind of just cut it in half. All right, let's try it again. One more time. Maybe we'll do a few. There we go. All right, so there's the skin. The skin did come off. Skin came off, not bad. I've got my diced. You kind of separate a little bit here.
Yeah, gotcha, Blaze. Okay, makes sense.
There we go. Want that a little finer? Not bad at all. So we'll do half a tomato here.
I suppose that makes sense,
how that
Sarah.
works.
Yeah. It's a cute idea, though. Well, that doesn't feel like it worked real well.
Okay. All right. My cameraman is laughing. You can't laugh. We're going to have to just try that one more time. Here we go. One good hit. All right. That's better. There we go. Let's try one more time. Just one good. It's got to be quick because you got to cut through the skin of the tomato. All right. That's a little better. All right. Better than the last one. You can throw that right in a salad. Beautiful. Okay. This is one they showed in the video too, was the nuts. Let's try that next. I use this in my Thanksgiving
okay,
stuffing.
Right. Well, this is not exactly as cursed as I was kind of hoping it might be. Sure. Okay, Jack. What other offerings have you got here? The art of making a sandwich. Ice cream magic as seen on TV. My mum is great. Oh, that's kind of cute. The magic bullet. Oh yeah, the magic bullet was a weird infomercial, wasn't it? I wonder if this one's going to be as interesting. I wonder if you'll read the instructions for this. One of the things I've seen floating around the internet is that a lot of the infomercial things for why not just use X simple thing are actually accessibility items. So slap chop is great for somebody that can't hold a knife. I think that's a great take, Psycho Boy. Yeah, I think that's a really, really base take. Yeah. I think that's a really solid observation. Yeah.
Welcome to the show. Jack Scalfani here, and you're
Hi,
Cooking
Jack.
with Jack. And this is the episode you've been waiting for. You've been asking, or should I say you've been nagging. It's the most requested product review show. It's called the Magic Bullet. So we're going to take a look at that in a moment. But first, there's some things happening to the show I want to bring you up on. Number one, the show's coming out with a new channel. It's called Jack on the Go. It's still food related, okay? So you're still going to get all that yum.
Is he still doing Jack on the Go? Jack on the Go. Is he still uploading to Jack on the Go? The Jack on the Go show. Whoa, he is. Oh my god. He's still posting content. Wow, wow, wow. Not super active, but he's still posting a lot of content on there. Fair enough. Power to him.
But you're going to be with me on the go. I got the brand new iPod Nano, which does the video and all that. It's really cool. In fact, I'm editing some video right now of my trip on getting all this stuff. So you'll be able to switch on.
Do we remember iPod Nanos, chat? Oh my god.
Over there after this, okay? Go on over there and subscribe. Because if you go and subscribe to Jack on the Go channel, I'm going to be giving somebody a free thing of sauce, of my barbecue sauce.
Wow, free
Go
sauce,
over there and
chat.
subscribe, and I'll randomly be picking somebody to win the sauce, and I'll contact you if you're the winner, okay? What's the other thing? We got some other things going on. Oh yeah, I'm also preparing for my Thanksgiving side dish episode, all right? So if you have any suggestions for a Thanksgiving side dish, throw me an email, all right? And let me know what you like for Thanksgiving and what's your favorite side dish. And then I'll consider it for the show. We're going to do one or two. We're probably going to do two side dishes. Let's review the magic bullet.
Let's get into it. The omelet, chat.
All right, before we do the omelet, let's take a quick look at the infomercial and see how they made the omelet.
Any chance of getting a real breakfast?
How about an omelet? I'll just take a couple eggs. How many you want?
Two. I'll take two.
Two is good. Okay. And then what next?
Some ham.
Great.
Tomato.
Tomato. Okay. How about that?
Okay. Some onion.
Onion.
Ooh, and cheese.
Everything then, right?
Okay,
You want
yes,
everything.
everything.
Okay.
Okay, all right. So put it all in the magic bullet, and wow.
I understand. Okay, we'll just pop this on. Now watch. I'm chopping the ham and veggies, grating the cheese, and whipping the eggs, all in 3 seconds. The machine that just made those smoothies for Berman and Fred will make an omelet for you, Ike.
Ooh.
Now that you've...
That seems a little bit hard to believe in the infomercial, how quickly that kind of cut through that block of cheese. But let's see how it works for Jack.
Seeing how they did it, let's grab it and make our own. What's really cool about this is this has little legs so it doesn't fall over while you're trying to put your eggs in there.
That is cool, I guess.
2 eggs, right? That's right. The guy wanted everything in his, remember? So we're going to do that. We're going to give him just what he asked for. 2 eggs. 1 tomato.
Mm-hmm.
Thing of cheese.
Yep, cheese.
Thing of ham.
Some ham.
And let's put in a little bit of onion.
A little bit of onion.
Put some onion there. There.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Look good?
So far, so good.
Close that up. Ooh.
You can't leave it on for more than like a minute or you break the motor. Oh, no.
It's all there. Looks just like the video. Cool. Let's see if it does exactly like she did, okay? There's your breakfast right there. So I'm going to put it on. Okay, and she did it for 2 counts of 3. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's what she did. And that was...
Is that right? Is that what she did?
In 3 seconds. I'm chopping the ham and veggies, grating the cheese, and whipping the eggs, all in 3 seconds.
Okay, all right. No,
The machine
that
that
is what
just
she
made
did.
those
Yep, my
There,
bad.
looks just like the video. Cool.
My bad.
1, 2, 3. And that's what she did. And that was it. So let's cook that up, and I'll bring her right back, and we'll take a look and see how it looks. You're watching the Cooking with Jack show.
Thanks for the
We'll be
reminder,
right back
Jack.
right after this message. Hey, how you doing? Jack Scalfani here to tell you about my line of sauces. It's called the best barbecue sauce you'll ever taste. It's so good, we made a hot one. There it is. If that's not good enough, we made the best teriyaki sauce you'll ever... Now, back
Thanks,
to the
Jack.
Cooking with Jack show. Here's what I want to show you, okay? This isn't even done cooking inside yet. This has been hard to cook. I know I'm burning the bottom of this already, so I'm taking it out now.
What?
But I mean, it's not even fully cooked on the inside.
Wait, what? What does the way it's cooking have to do with the have to do with the blender? I'm sorry, what?
This isn't even done cooking inside yet. This has been hard to cook. I know I'm burning the bottom of this already.
I mean, call me I'm not a professional chef. Jack is the expert here. He's got the crispy edges here, but you would expect that when you're cooking an omelet like this, or a egg frittata, or whatever you want to call this, because it's not a traditional French omelet. This is just like just an egg frittata. You would expect these crispy bits, but I don't think this is burnt. This isn't cooked enough at the top to be burnt.
So I'm taking it out now. But I mean, it's not even fully cooked on the inside.
Honestly, like, he could put the lid on that and keep it on the heat for another 30 seconds, and that would, like, the steam would cook the top of the egg. This is a skill issue, not a blender problem.
Doesn't cook well. So I'm gonna roll this out. I guarantee we've already burnt the outside. And look, it's runny on the inside and burnt on the outside.
Wait, whoa, Jack!
I guarantee we've already burnt the outside. And look, it's runny on the inside and burnt on the outside.
That's underdone. That could be cooked longer. What is going on? What is going on? That's not even close to burnt. It's not even close.
I mean, it's not even fully cooked on the inside. It doesn't cook well. So I'm going to roll this out.
Same cat pig.
I guarantee we've already burnt the outside. And look, it's runny on the inside and burnt on the outside. Look at that. Look at that. It doesn't even cook well. Unbelievable. That's too bad because it blended really well. All right.
So it blended really well, chat. It blended really well, but apparently the blender makes it not cook well.
I consider that a fail. I don't like that at all.
Oh, boy.
This is what I do just before the big game. Throw about 5 or 6 cherry tomatoes in there. They're the ones I like because they've got all the flavour. A little bit of garlic.
What?
A little bit of jalapeno. Throw in
What is this guy's accent on the infomercial?
This is what I do just before the big game. Throw about 5 or 6 cherry tomatoes in there. They're the ones I like. 'Cause they've got all the flavour. A little bit of garlic. A little bit of jalapeno. Throw in an onion. A little bit of cilantro. Don't forget the blade just takes a second to put on. And watch this. And in 1, 2, 3 seconds is all it takes. And are you ready? Look at that.
Delicious salsa, you guys ready to eat?
We're going to add
tomatoes,
thing of garlic. Ta-da.
That's a lot of garlic, Jack. Holy
A
shit.
little bit of onions. In fact, I'll help it along. I'm going to break this in half so there's no complaining that I
garlic
used too big
to tomato ratio there is pretty extreme.
We're going to do jalapeno.
Needs salt, I agree.
And we're going to do a little bit of... Break off some of this cilantro.
Little bit of
A little
cilantro.
cilantro in there. Okay? Now, I expect this one to pass. This is going to be an incredible salsa. If this works, that might be worth it for me. Here we go. And he did it for 3 seconds. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and...
Looks okay.
There it is. God, it doesn't look like his, does it?
Doesn't look dissimilar. I think maybe you did it for less time, Jack, but it looks more or less what I would expect.
Exact same ingredients?
Yeah, I think he didn't do it for quite as long, but...
Wow. Why doesn't it look the same? I don't get it. I use the exact same stuff she did. And look.
There's a big chunk of garlic in there still.
Really. Look, there's even garlic in there that's not even broken up. Let's see what that is before I go tasting this. This looks nasty. We're going to show you what it looks like.
I mean, it's definitely not... Okay, yeah, so he says here, I should have used 5 tomatoes. I only used 3. This test isn't 100% accurate, but it still...
Come on,
didn't...
look at that.
Why is the
Doesn't
text
look
cut
like-
off? You put this in post-production, Jack. How did you not get the text right?
It didn't even mix it well. All right, so let me try this out. See what it tastes like. Smells good. Looks nasty.
I bet it tastes okay. I mean, there's nothing in that that's wrong. It's like tomato, onion, garlic, and cilantro. I mean, it's nothing fancy, but I bet it tastes okay. There's nothing in there that can taste bad.
It's really hot.
It's oh yeah, it has jalapeno. I mean, I wouldn't have expected it to be that hot.
That was a lot of jalapeno in there.
Oh, okay, all right. Jack's struggling with the heat. A little bit of jalapeno knocking him about.
Oh man. Woo. Okay. Wasn't ready for that. It tastes nasty. All it tastes is jalapeno, tomato, and cilantro. The garlic is in a chunk here. Didn't even make it throughout the whole salsa.
Wait, is he complaining that all he can taste is the ingredients that he put in it? Is that his complaint here?
Wasn't ready for that. It tastes nasty. All it tastes is jalapeno, tomato, and cilantro. The garlic is in a chunk here. Didn't even make it throughout the whole salsa. This is a fail. This is just nasty looking.
Well, Jack, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's not the bullet's fault that you can taste the jalapeno. That's yeah, wow. Okay.
Okay, I'm a little upset because I was about ready to do the melted cheese in the microwave in this with the jalapeno in it and pour it over chips. But I want to see if this thing even works. So I'm going to do exactly what they recommended. We're gonna dice our garlic in this, okay? Let's see if this thing even works for just simple garlic. 1, 2, 3. Well, that looked like the infomercial. Okay, that is how it should look.
Okay, that looks fine to me.
Garlic worked. We're just going for it. Stick some onion in there.
Yeah,
off the root part of it.
I undercooked my omelet, so therefore the blender is bad.
Put it right in there and see what it does. 3. Oh, don't even.
Uh-oh, did he break it?
There we go.
Did he break
Hold on
it?
a minute. I don't know what happened, but let's take a look. That was weird. Okay, see that? Yeah, that looks good, but it's not. Look at this. Can't even cut up an onion.
Oh, well,
Look.
I feel like you put it in the top a little bit wrong there, Jack. I don't know.
Whole pieces. Fail.
Something went wrong there.
Okay, last test. Here we go. We're going to do cheese. Take cheese right here, okay? I'm putting one in there.
know,
One in
right,
there. I'm not
Sims.
cutting anything up anymore. Throw in a piece of jalapeno.
Jack, you've already established that jalapeno is too hot for you, buddy. I don't think this is a good idea.
We're going to hit that.
Uh-oh, he's breaking it, chat. He's broken his blender already.
I can't even get it to chop up the other cheese. Come on.
I mean, to be fair, it's doing better than I thought it would against a whole giant block of cheese.
And
I
don't
feel like he's doing something wrong here. I've never used one of these, but it feels like, I don't know, like either it's broken, or he's operationally doing something wrong, because he keeps getting like stuck down or something.
Like the fact that as soon as you touch it, it locks itself. Really touchy. Ah, I'm totally frustrated. Look at this mess. All right, look, you can't even cut the cheese up.
Surprise, surprise.
No, I'm not even going to do it. I'm not even going to make this. Wow, that's all I can say. I've never been so frustrated on an episode as I am today. That is the biggest piece of garbage, the magic bullet. Don't even look at it.
Tell us how you really feel, Jack. Oh my god.
Are you looking at it? Nope. It gets no more attention.
Hey, Imp,
No
good to
more.
see you. Thank you for the 69
Don't buy
biddies.
I'm not buying it. In fact, I'm giving this one back to my dad. I'm glad I stole it from him because I don't even want that. I would have been upset that I spent $60 on that. And don't even get me started on shipping. That's a whole nother topic. We will talk about that in another episode. I need to calm down. How can I calm down?
It's time for viewer mail.
Yeah, let's do viewer mail. I'm always happy when I'm reading your guys' emails.
He broke his
Who do we
dad's
have here?
blender.
Zoranthos. Zoranthos, thanks for writing. He says that he just stumbled upon my videos. They're interesting, informative, and entertaining. Thanks, man. He's telling me about the marinade when I put the chicken in the water and then the seasoning. He's explaining how come the chicken opened up and the flavor went all through the chicken. He says that the salt from the marinade is pulling out the moisture of the meat, leaving the pores of the meat wide open. And then the seasoned water can work its way back in. The chicken was delicious. I don't know I know what he's talking about. All I know, it was good eating, and I'm in a better mood already. Thank you, Zoranthos. I appreciate it. Keep the emails coming. Check me out on Twitter. Check me out on Facebook. And we got more product reviews coming, hopefully better than...
I like how my guy, the YouTube chef, just got taught by a YouTube commenter what how a wet brine works. Or a brine in general works. Yeah, I wonder, Percy. I'm not sure. But I mean, this takes the cake. This absolutely takes the cake. The whole thing with the omelet.
Inside yet? This has been hard to cook. I know I'm burning the bottom of this already. So I'm taking it out now. But I mean, it's not even fully cooked on the inside. It doesn't cook well. So I'm going to roll this out. I guarantee we've already burnt the outside. And look, it's runny on the inside and burnt on the outside. Look at that. Look at that. It doesn't even cook well. Unbelievable. That's too bad because it blended really well.
Wow. That is certainly something. That is certainly something. All right, Jack, I can't help but be angry about that one. That makes me upsetty. What else have we got? Arrow knife. That's no doubt going to be garbage. Oh yeah, this is the salad night video that we watched. That was a classic. I have no idea, Marguerite. It was so weird. Like, I feel like he could have just tried to cook an omelet again off camera and it would have been fine. But like, I don't know. It's just weird, you know? It's just weird to me. There's not really any of these other videos here that are jumping out to me. I don't know, unless anybody is cooking with Jack aficionado and knows what would be a banger. Well, mayonnaise cake. Hold the phone. Mayonnaise cake? There's no way this is like... Okay, I have to watch this. I have to watch this. I have heard of adding mayonnaise to chocolate cakes to make them more moist. I have heard of that before, but I'm curious to see whether this is a twist on that.
Hey guys, okay, so we're doing a mayonnaise cake. That's right, we're making a cake with some mayo, but before we do, I'm playing a joke on Jack Jr. I'm gonna give him a call, have him come downstairs. He's upstairs playing video games. He hates, like when I have a little bit on the spoon, I'll lick the spoon of mayonnaise and it grosses him out, like completely. So I'm gonna try.
I mean, it is kind of gross, but I would also be lying to say I have licked mayonnaise off the spoon before. I have absolutely done that.
I'm gonna try and get him down here, get a whole spoonful of mayo. You'll see, it's gonna be great. Don't watch me eat the mayo, but watch his face.
Oh my God, yes.
Can I know you're playing video games. Sorry to bother you. Can I borrow you for 1 second? I need your help on a scene on cooking the cake. Is that a yes? Oh. Here he comes. So, anyway, we're going to guess the weight. Okay, we were talking about how heavy.
Hey, Jack Jr.
I was talking to them about how heavy mayonnaise weighs. So I'm going to scoop some. You're going to feel it. You're going to tell me how much you think it weighs. Then I'm going to feel it, and I'm going to tell you how much. Not that one. No. Don't mess with that. That's measured. I want you to tell me how. Just like that. Well, that's too much. Do that. Tell me how much that feels like.
I don't know. It's in a friggin' spoon, like the spoon's. Like,
Hold on. How much do you think it weighs?
I don't know. Maybe like. That's so nasty. That's just disgusting. That's gross.
Did I tell you? Did I tell you he'd get all grossed out? Look, there he goes. Bye. He thinks it's the grossest thing ever. Eating a spoonful of mayonnaise. Ugh. That was a little strong, but.
Yeah.
Look, Jack, I don't think that you're the practical joker you think you are. Like, that I really feel like this is something like one of those things that you like go, in the moment I thought this was a good idea, but in editing you look back on, you look at the reactions and you're like, yeah, you know what, this just doesn't really come together in the way that I hoped it would, and this is just kind of weird. And this is one of those things where you just leave it out of the edit. He did say the mayo was strong, Dalka. Yeah, because mayo is renowned for its high seasoning concentrate. I don't know. Hey, Maz, good to see you. An antagonist. Putting mayo in your tea as a creamer. Nice.
That was worth it. All right, guys, come on in close. I'll show you what I got. So here's what...
Was it worth it, Jack? I don't know. I feel like we could have all been better people without that.
We're going to do. We're going to run through the...
No wonder he can't take jalapeno if mayonnaise is too strong for him.
Cake ingredients. Later on, I'm going to show you how to make the frosting. Right now, we're just making the cake. So I got 3 eggs, butter, vanilla, baking soda, baking powder, unsweetened cocoa powder, flour, water, sugar, mayonnaise.
Okay.
All right, first thing you're going to do, preheat the oven to 350.
Okay.
Then you're going to spray your pans.
Yeah, so in America, the eggs get like a special chemical treatment which make them like bleached white, Sarge. It's also why American eggs don't last as long, because it like takes off some of the protective coating of the shell. It's so... American eggs, super weird. Super, super weird.
All right, set these off to the side till we're ready to fill them. It's time to mix up our dry ingredients. The flour, the cocoa powder, the baking soda. Make sure you get it all. Lots of times you leave a lot of ingredients in the container that's holding it, and you don't get it all. It's really important. And baking soda.
So is this just going to be a regular cake?
Once it's all blended,
just adds
put it off
mayo
to the
too?
side. Get your sugar. Put your eggs in here. And then your vanilla.
Okay.
And then you're going to mix it on high.
I'm going to sneeze, chat.
Until it's creamy and fluffy, about 3 minutes. All right, now we're going to add in the mayonnaise. The mayonnaise. However you say it. Some people say mayonnaise. It's really mayonnaise. Put that in. I'm going to beat that on slow. So do it nice and slow till it's incorporated. All right, now you're going to bring over the flour mixture that you did with the cocoa powder. You can put that right off to the side here. And then you're also going to get the cup of...
What do you think mayo looks like, Sarge? Mayo is that solid. It is solid. It is a pretty solid liquid.
Water.
It's very viscous.
A cup of water, and you're going to start putting flour in, mix a little bit, then pour water in, a little bit of water, then flour, then water, then flour, then water. Start with the flour and end with the flour. Does that make sense? All right, cool. So I'm going to put a little bit of this in right now. And
I have heard of this before, Maznit. So yeah, the mayonnaise in cake, I have heard of this before. So this makes sense so far.
mix it in nice and low. And then here's the last of the flour mixture right here. Nice and chocolatey.
I mean, so far this looks fine. I have no problem with this whatsoever. This looks like perfectly acceptable
Your oven's
cake.
at 350, so you're going to bake these for 30 minutes. Do the toothpick test. You put the toothpick in, pull it straight out.
True cat pig, sure.
Nothing sticks to the toothpick. It's done. All right, only one passed the test so far, the toothpick test. So the other one's got a minute longer. I'm going to break that out and put it right here. I have a wire rack that lifts these pans up so cool air can get underneath. You want to cool the entire pan. So that's why I use a wire rack. We'll take these out in about 10 minutes. All right, now it's time to do the frosting.
Okay, I know how frosting works. Bring me back. Are we putting mayo in the frosting? Doesn't look like it. Okay, we got our frosting going on here. Looking good, looking good. Okay, then we're putting it on the cake.
Apply some in the middle. Just kidding. And dry the butter knife off so there's no water on it. And then just gently use that warm knife and smooth the top of your cake. All right, there it is. Your mayonnaise cake. Looks better than you thought it would, doesn't it? All right.
Yeah, but that's because in the thumbnail, Jack, you showed a white cake implying that the mayonnaise was smeared on the outside. But hey, what do I know? We just got clickbaited, I guess. Well, look, I mean, I don't hate it. That's perfectly fine. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, Chirin, welcome back. Yeah, you came back to something interesting. All right. I've had enough of Jack. Jack doesn't have that likable character that that Kay has. This video by Kay was posted 5 days ago. This is the Michigan pasty. I want to check this one out.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again. And
Hi, Kay.
Today I'm going to be doing a Michigan pasty. Right, as you can see, I've got...
I still have videos in Discord. I may not get to all the videos in Discord tonight. I'll click on some of them, but there's definitely some there that I'll leave for another time. Oh my god. So, okay, I am going to show this though, because, so this is, for context, so Megara did a limited cooking competition with a group of friends. We used a woman's weekly cake recipe, and this was the result of my cake on the right. Oh my god, chat, look at this. Wow. Oh, Meg, it's beautiful. It is beautiful. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. Why is the... Why are the legs... Why is there a giant robot dong down the center between the two legs? Because that seems to be the thing that stands out to me as different from the one in the example here, is that this one has the... It has a middle part between the legs, which the other one doesn't. You didn't have the lollies you wanted? What? So you just added a whole extra level of cake? Is that what you're saying here? Oh my god. That is too funny. I love it. I love it. You added dong lollies. No, I'm not talking about these lollies in the row here, adorning the top of it. I'm talking about how this is a square down here, but this has a layer here, and then it cuts up in a terrace, and then goes up again here. And you can see it goes up and then up, and it's like a little, a bulge, a center bulge between the legs. Because you got leg here, and then you've got bulge, which you've then decorated over the top. What was your thinking, Meg? Tell me your thought process throughout that. Are they robot nibble? Are these robot udders? Are these girl robot udders or boy robot udders, Meg? Can you tell by the taste? Oh my god. Wow. I'm so glad I went back to the Curse Cooking Discord channel to see that one though. That's great. Thank you for sharing, Meg. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
4 ounces of all-purpose flour.
Didn't know how to shape it, to be honest. Meg, it's a square. it's a square. I don't know how you messed that up. Oh dear. But to be fair, honestly, it came out really way better than I could ever hope to. True, Sarge. Yep, you've humbled me. True.
2 ounces of marge.
You didn't have that much cake? Oh no.
2 ounces of lard.
There you go. So the truth comes out. You just didn't have enough cake. There you go. Thanks, Meg. Yeah, but Sarge, it also came out really well. So, you know, that's fine. Did she just put paper in here as well?
I've gone in. There's also a pinch of salt in there.
Wait, what is this? Wait, hold the phone.
I've gone in. There's also a pinch of salt in there. I'm going to rub them into breadcrumbs like this.
It's a lump of lard. Okay, all right, my bad.
Well, it should melt.
It was just the angle. It looked like it was like a piece of curled up paper from the butter package.
So I'm going to rub it in like this and, well, hopefully make breadcrumbs. As you can see, I've got breadcrumbs now. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start adding water bit by bit.
All right.
To make it all come together.
Okay, you got me.
Not much in it, but it's all come together. Now
bring it all together.
Well, I am rolling it out. Oh, it's sticking.
Uh-oh.
So that means I'm going to have to turn it over. That's it.
Okay, he's getting there with her pastry making. It's always been a bit of a weak point, but it's it's getting there.
Of a pasty. Oh, a pasty. Yeah, of a pasty. And well, fill it up with the appropriate things that need filling up with, and then we're putting it in the oven, hopefully to bake. So. Right, as you can see, I've got it rolled out.
It needs some fillings, Kay. Unless you do a blind bake on pasty pastry? I don't think that's a thing.
And I'm going to put the...
Oh, okay.
Stuff.
What? Okay, Kay, you've not showed us anything up until this point. You need to give us more context. What stuff are we putting in here? You haven't told us what you've prepared in that bowl. Is this potato? It looks like it might be potato. What is going on here?
I've got, if you're wondering what I've got
okay, thank you.
Spud taters.
Okay.
Cauliflower
cabbages.
You name it, I've got it.
You name it, you got it, chat. Anything you want. Looks like a lard. Oh my god. Can you imagine if it had just chunks of lard filling up a pasty? Oh.
And the reason why I didn't show you putting it up is because I bought it already pre-packed. So that's that. And I'm going to put a bit of meat in.
Oh, okay. So we got some meat. What type of meat, Kay?
Meat then.
Is this beef?
Oops.
Pork? Lamb?
Fine. And if you're wondering why I'm putting it all on one side...
Yeah? No, not really.
Because...
I understand a pasty needs to be folded over, so this makes sense so far. You're not proud of it, but that sounds great. Oh my god, cat pig. I want named meat, Maznitz. We're following a recipe here. I need to know what meat this is.
I'm going to fold it over. So that's everything. We take the extra bits in. There we are. Come here, escaping. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure it's all in. Fold it over. And then what I'm going to do is a fork I've used to beat the egg with. Just going to...
Okay, you need to be a little bit more aggressive than that. That is not going to stay together. You needed... So, okay, so the problem is she hasn't done any kind of wash around the inside of the layers. You need to, like... It's like licking an envelope. You got to get some adhesion in the middle to press the bits lightly to get it to stick together. Yeah, and she's just tore it at the side here at the back because she's going down at too much of an angle. This is why you don't do this in a tray. You do this on like an actual surface or something.
So, and that side, that. And then what I'm going to do
She
is...
ripped the pastry again.
Well, I've got a beaten egg.
Okay, we got an egg wash going.
See the beaten egg. I'm going to put it... on it. I don't want to drag the pastry. So I'm just going to dab it on.
Mm-hmm. True, Marguerite,
put
true.
That in the oven. For, well,
Oh, you can see when she was dabbing it on there at the end, you can tell that it was like just begging to come apart into pieces. You can just tell. It just was not wanting to stay together. That was... Yeah, it's a bit... Yeah, it's a bit nerve-wracking.
like I say, I put everything in the oven for 10 minutes and I check it.
I'm nervous about how this is going to turn out, chat.
Hers didn't fall apart, but mine has. So I'm going to put it in the oven and see how it goes. And, well, then it's done. And that's the end product of a Michigan pasty, I think. And here is the taste test.
Actually doesn't look terrible.
Here's the taste test.
Tell us what you think, Lee.
Watch out.
Tell us what you think.
Mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
Not bad, actually.
Isn't it?
Could do a bit more film, though.
Yeah, well.
But yeah, apart from that, nice.
Gets the Lee thumbs up. Did she go through the difference between a Michigan pasty and a Cornish one? I don't know them. I just assume there must be. No. No seasoning again. Good point, Rachie. Yeah, her food is always super bland. Even salt is too much of a stretch. So Michigan pasty. I'm gonna Google this. I've never heard of a Michigan pasty. What is a Michigan pasty? They're a whole meal folded into a pastry shell. Most commonly, they are filled with beef, root vegetables, and then baked until tender. These handheld meat pies are popular with my Yupa neighbors in the upper, to the north in the upper peninsula of Michigan, who made these portable meals for Cornish miners. Okay, hang on. So what is the difference between a Michigan pasty? Wait, what was that autocomplete? What is the difference between toilets, Michigan toilets and Ohio toilets? Why is that the top autocomplete here for Google? I'm now confused. The Ohio toilet has a seat on a piece of wood with a green bag open black hole underneath with the sound of flies coming out. In Michigan, there is a white stool with a seat on it. What? Okay, there's some subculture there that we're getting in the midst of. Sorry, what is the difference between a Michigan pasty and a Cornish pasty? There we go. Okay, so apparently no, that doesn't tell me anything.
I am Red Talon.
I am a large, semi-muscular man. I can take it.
Hey, Red Talon, good to see you. Okay, so according to Google, the difference between these other types of pasties and a Cornish pasty is a Cornish pasty, the meat isn't cooked inside before putting it inside first. So, yeah. Hey, Harundi, how you doing? Welcome in. Hey, Red Talon.
Lee said it was nice. So
it is a border state
link
rivalry, is
in the
it?
description
Master Pilot
to
Wash.
my merchandise. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me.
Alright, thanks,
If you want
Kay.
to leave, give me a thumbs up.
Good job. Good job. What else have we got? I mean, there's some old bangers here that we haven't watched yet. Nelly a chicken star wrap. Sounds interesting. Pancake budget meal. Another meal, which... this thumbnail. What is going on here? Potato recipe. Eggy cauliflower. Oh man, there's just so many amazing recipes that I have not viewed yet. I mean, I think we've watched back some of the old classics, right? Vegan quiche. English breakfast. Not lamb koftas. Don't get any ideas, chat. This is not lamb koftas. Oh yeah, here's the different spaghetti bolognese. We've watched that one before. That one's an absolute classic. If you haven't watched that one, I can recommend that one. Piss take dog bun. What am I looking at here? Okay, I kind of want to click this one. I haven't watched this one yet.
Hello people, and I'm back again. And today
Okay.
I'm going to do a PT for a friend. And as you
You're doing a what? A PT for a friend. What does that mean? Oh, a piss take? Is a PT a piss take?
I'm going to do a PT for a friend. And as you can see, if you don't know what it is in the pan, it's doggy chocolate.
What?
I'm going to melt that and make it into a bun. Right, as you can see, it's got a bit, anyway, it's alright. I'm putting it, can you see? Sorry. Can you see the bun case? Right. Now, here goes the chocolate. Oops, it's dropping off. And a little bit more. Oops. Oh, we're going over sides. We're going over. Oh, that's it. And a little bit, touch more. Oh, a little bit, touch more. You know what I mean? A little bit more. That's it. And that is for my friend's dog's birthday.
I want to be angry at what she's done, but at the same time, that's actually really wholesome. That's really wholesome.
That is the end product of a bun made with dog chocolate.
I like how she's holding it at arm's length, like she's afraid to get it close to her. I wish we got the reaction of the dog, whether they would eat that or not. I kind of need to know. I kind of need to know. I need to know the result. This looks like it's the oldest one on the channel here. Although I know Kay has a couple of channels. And I feel like there's an older Kay's cooking channel. Because I feel like some of her videos go back like 12 years or something. 6 years. Kay's cooking. What channel is this? Kay's cooking. Yeah, this is a different channel here. Hang on. Wait, which one's the real one? Oh my god. This one has to be the real one. Because it goes back even further than this one. Yeah, look at this. This is the one I'm up to. This goes back 5 years. 6 years. Oh my god, she looks so young! 7 years ago. Man, Kay's been around for a hot minute, chat. I tell you what, she's been doing this thing for a while now out here. Dog chocolate is chocolate does not contain caffeine or theobromine. There you go, okay. Did not know that. Sticky toffee pudding Nelly. Okay, I kind of want to watch that. That sounds interesting.
Hi, people. I'm back. And
Hi,
I'm
Kay.
cooking again.
Oh my god. Look how happy she looks, chat. Look how happy she looks. I love it.
Today, I am going to make the equivalent of a sticky toffee pudding. I haven't got a clue how to make it. And I can guarantee I am not going to have all the ingredients.
I just love this chaotic energy where it's like, I know I don't have all the ingredients. I'm going to do it anyway.
Now, on this video, it says you need to melt either some margarine or some butter. And seeing that I don't like butter, I've decided to make it marge. So I'm melting
Oh my god. That is like a whole tub of marge. Oh my days.
Now, I don't know if you can see the marge in the pan, but it's starting to melt a bit.
You can't miss it, Kay. There is so much in there.
So we'll see how it goes from there on. Now I'm putting in the scales 7 ounces of flour as I have been instructed to. See? It's said to use plain flour. You can use any cheap flour like I do.
I'm no baking expert, but I feel as though different types of flour are actually fairly important. I could be wrong, but I think that's not the best advice.
And as you can see, I put some flour in a bowl, and it says
So chaotic, Scar Vulcan.
baking powder. You need to put 1.5 teaspoons, that's a small spoon, into the flour. I've got some brown sugar, and I'm going to put just short, about 2.2 ounces, which is just short of 3 ounces.
How much, Kay?
Just short, about 2.2 ounces which is just short of 3 ounces.
Okay. I mean, if you're rounding to the nearest whole number, it's closer to 2 than it is to 3K. Just saying. But what do I know about ounces? It's just short of 3 ounces, Sims, exactly.
That's bang right.
Oh, Legend K. She's eyeballing
I'm
that.
going to put this into the bowl as well.
There we go, Bosh.
Now I'm going to crack 2 eggs into this.
Nice, Cat Big. That's cool. Man, this bowl has seen some stuff, man. This is an old bowl.
And then it says some milk. It says a 1/4 pint of milk. Now, I don't think it's going to need as much. So I'm just going to put a bit in. And it said to mix it. But before I mix it, I need to put my vanilla essence in.
Vanilla essence.
I don't know if you can see it, but it's it's just some of cheap version of it. And I'm going to put...
It's not vanilla essence, that's vanilla flavoring. Again, different, but still totally acceptable.
2 teaspoons of it in.
Okay, that's fine.
What looks like vinegar.
It's definitely not vinegar, Kay. Absolutely not vinegar.
2.
Bosh.
Now I'm going to give it a good mix.
Nice.
And hopefully we'll be able to get it sorted. I've mixed it. As you can see, it's all mixed in now. And I'm going to put it... No, I'm not. I'm going to put some... First I'm going to grease it, and then I'm going to put some greaseproof paper on it. I've changed my mind. I'm just going to put some melted butter on the paper to stop the pudding, or it can be made by like a cake, like I'm making it.
That much melted margarine makes my stomach feel queasy.
To the cake tin.
Okay, you did like 2. You've barely done any of the cake,
like a chocolate cake.
The paper! It's not greased!
There we are, everything's in.
Oh my lord!
And all the stuff that were in the dish is now into the bowl. No, into the...
Look, the marge all just floated to the top of the cake. Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna leak to the outside of the paper as well. You can already see that. Oh man.
It's in. So now it's got to go in the oven for 20 to 30 minutes.
Okay.
That's on heat 180 if you're electric cooker. If you're on gas, I haven't got a clue. Now
180 electric units. If you're on gas units, no clue, chat. Why did we melt so much marge? I've got no idea, Blue Mary Love. I feel like we're about to find out. It looks like it's just off to the left side of the shot here on this one, so we'll see. The paper is now part of the cake, a special ingredient.
now I'm making the sauce.
Oh, no.
And like I said, I haven't got all the ingredients, but then again, it's my way into it. It says 2 to 2.5 cups of brown sugar. That's one. There's another one there.
Do you reckon that's actually a cup, like the cup as in measuring size? Because I feel like that is literally just a mug, just a random mug that she's using, which I think is bigger than a standardized unit of cup, as in the measurement.
Like I said, I haven't got, it says I've got to have cream. And I didn't buy any cream.
Okay! You can't make toffee without cream. What are you doing?
So we're having it my way.
No. It's just a literal mug. Oh, my eyes are watering. Oh my goodness.
That's 2. And now, this is so hard. I've never known sugar so hard to break up.
Oh my god, how many cups? I thought she said she was doing 2 cups. Is she doing 3? Hey, Quirtel. Oh, it's 2.5. Okay, alright. Oh my god, Will.
It's alright, my son's acting an idiot again on the other side of the camera.
Alright, that's half.
And that's classed as a half.
Is it now?
Now I've got to add marge to it, and like I said, cream, but I haven't got no cream.
Oh no, okay, come on.
20 grams of marge. I ain't got a clue how much that is. So all I'm going to do is just add marge until it looks okay.
Add marge until it looks okay. Man, we're going to be here adding margarine for a long time.
And I'm going to take it out of the
oven.
oven.
We don't get to see the result. No. Who else do we know that forgot cream? Couldn't be me, Sarge. Couldn't be me.
Exactly what it's going to look like. As I say, I have never...
What's the cake going to look like, chat? What's it going to look like?
Made it before. Shit.
Oh my god, Kay, use some oven mitts!
Right, it looks okay actually. Now I'm going to put...
You know what? That looks a million times better than I was expecting. Okay. Alright, I'm on board again. I'm back on this train. I think this will be fine.
A bit of the stuff on.
And here we see the absolute legend.
Beauregard
in its natural
Rippy.
habitat.
You absolute leg end.
1 year of subs, poggers.
1 year of heckin' subaroonies. Thank you for the prime sub. 12 months. Can we get some big woos, big Danix in the chat celebrating a 1 year milestone? Thank you so much, Beauregard, for the ongoing support of the stream. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you're doing well today. Thank you so, so much. And Mittens right back at you, Zerkitten. Mittens in chat. You love to see it. Hey, Atomic Haggis, how you doing? Welcome in. At least the pan didn't melt this time, true. We're already up.
I haven't got the syrup and I haven't got the whatever else I was supposed to have got. So it's just mainly all sugar.
Oh no, she hasn't just like melted the... She hasn't just dissolved the brown sugar in the butter, has she? Or the margarine. She hasn't done that. She's at least like tried to make it like reduced it down and made it kind of more of a caramel, right? Right?
And what you do is, as it says, I don't even know if it's, yeah, you just...
Oh no, what is going on?
Put it all on if you want, but I think there's far too much I've made.
Yeah, this doesn't look cooked, does it? You can tell by the fact that some of the cake is floating. Some of the cake is floating to the top of the syrup. Oh no.
And now it goes back in the oven for another 10 minutes.
What? Oh, okay. All right, chat. We wrote K off too soon. This is next level strats. She was getting the caramel baked into the cake. Okay. All right. Humble pie for dinner if we're not having sticky toffee pudding.
So mine, as you can see, is on the middle shelf.
Okay, so this pains me because it's like the door's wide open for so long. There's no point in it being heated. It's going to take ages to come back up to heat again. That cake is so cool. She was handling it with her bare ass hands, chat. She was holding that with her bare ass hands.
And like I said,
there is no dates. No, this is just sticky toffee pudding. There's no dates. I misspoke.
10 minutes. Right, now it's got to come out of the oven. It's had its time.
Oh God, I'm so nervous. I have no idea what to expect here. I expect this is going to be a mess, but at the same time, we've seen cake pull off miracles before.
Ow.
Who knows, Percy? I want to say at least an hour to be able to bare hand handle it.
Oh, look at it. It.
As she sets it down, you can see this entire portion of the cake is still entirely liquid. Oh my God. Well. Oh my God.
Oh, it even smells like sticky toffee pudding. Now it's going back in the oven because it's not quite done.
Okay, it's gone back in, chat. It's going back in. She's realized it's not done. It has sunk a lot. It has sunk a lot. Yeah, it's deflated.
Now I've put it in for another 20 minutes. As you could see, it wasn't fully done.
20 minutes? Kay, you're trying to cook it, not cremate it.
You didn't see it, but I put the knife in and it came out full of the mixture that was in. So I'm putting it in for another 20 minutes. We're going to see how it comes out. Hopefully it'll come out exactly how it's supposed to be. But, well, we'll just have to wait and see. Okay. Now I'm going to take him out of the oven. Oh, look at all that.
Does that mean it's a boy, chat? If white smoke billows out, does that mean it's a boy? Or does that mean that there's been a new pope elected? I forget.
Steve.
Oh my God.
Oh wow. Ow, 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 ow.
Well, it doesn't look worse, to be fair. It doesn't look worse.
Now I'm going to...
I don't think it looks much better, but I think this actually has some potential now. It's not on fire. Yeah, true.
Do the knife test again.
Jesus. Okay. Oh, God. You would not want that woman to give you a needle, chat. Like, if you had to have blood taken, you would not want her to be the one to try and draw blood. Holy moly. Did you hear her son? No. Sorry, hang on. Let me play it back.
Oh, wow. Ow, 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 ow. Now I'm going to do the knife test again.
I think that was her. I think that was her go, oh, fuck. I think that was her. I don't think that was Lee. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, I think it's done. I don't think it needs to be cooked anymore. Oh, my God. You can see it.
And now
you can see the whole thing sinking in on itself as we watch, chat. It's like a living organ. Oh my God.
Right, now, I hope that shows you how to do a sticky toffee pudding. My way, anyway. Hope you keep viewing me. And if you like what you see, give me a big old thumbs up.
Okay.
If you want to leave...
I have been led on. Where is the taste test? Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Sad. Sad, man. Making a pizza. Why does that not look like pizza? Why do her pizzas and scrambled eggs on toast look the same? I'm so confused. Why do they look the same?
Hi people, I'm back cooking again.
Hi, Kay.
And this time I'm going to make a pizza from scratch.
Oh, she's making it from scratch, chat.
Right,
Let's
as you can see, I've got
go.
all the ingredients out what I'm going to need. Put them away as I do them. In the bowl, I don't know if you can see, I've got a cup and a half of water. This is the cup I have been using.
Yep. We're aware, Kay.
And as far as this goes, it says
What was that?
a teaspoon of yeast. It's just any yeast I've found. But it's got to be fast drying yeast. That's what it says.
Okay, so it's any yeast, but it has to be a very specific type of any yeast, chat. Just so there's no confusion.
You drop that, sprinkle that.
Oh, the ramen joy pizza, dude. I bet that
In
would
the
go hard.
water.
Where's her accent? It's a Northern English accent, Cat Pig.
Give it a little mix. Give it time to work its little magic. Now that has to stand for 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. Right now I am adding the oil, which is 2 tablespoons. Because I have got a dessert.
Yeah. Yeah, Cat Pig. There's, yeah. I agree.
Spoon. I'm adding 3. A level teaspoon of sugar and a level teaspoon of salt.
You gotta make do,
Now
no
it
nothing,
needs
nerd.
to be
You gotta make do with
whisked
what you got.
before you can add the flour.
Okay.
For people who are not too sure,
So far, so good, I think.
that's a heap
Yeah, pretty standard.
teaspoon.
Thus far, pretty standard.
And that's a level teaspoon. Just covers the spoon.
Is what?
Now I'm going to put two
Okay,
of
Kay.
these
You
cups. I don't know if you can
feel
see
like
the
you're
cup,
reaching
but
there a little bit.
Two of these.
Just saying.
Full of bread
No,
flour.
Cat Pig. I've never had a bread maker before. Always sounded interesting though.
You use bread flour to make a dough.
Oh, at least you didn't
Now
have
I'm
to pay
going to
for
mix
it.
that. As you can see, I've made the dough. I don't know if you can see it, but you don't have to keep kneading it in. Kneading it is when you just keep folding it in. You might need a bit of extra flour.
She's dead ass making that straight on the stovetop.
And before I put the dough, which is you've seen me doing, into the tray, I have greased it.
my
I don't know
God,
if you can
Blue
see it, but
Mary.
it's all nice and greased. Now I am going to put the dough in the tray, and then I'm going to spread it out. As you can see, the base I've made ain't big enough for the pan. Sorry, for the dish I'm putting it in. But what I'm putting on now is some tomato puree.
Okay. There's holes in it, Kay. There's holes.
As you can see, I used a full tube of tomato puree. So it should turn out okay. That showing.
No.
These are what I'm putting on.
Oh man, yeah, didn't let it rise. Yeah.
Pepperoni.
Oh, okay, just slap it on there. There's nothing you can do to bring this baby back. Yeah, Cat Pig, you want to let it rise.
Version of these from any
She's just double
supermarket you want.
pepperoniing it. Look at this. She's not separating out the single slices.
You dropped
She's
them on the
doubling
floor.
it up.
That could have been disastrous. And hopefully I'm going to have enough.
She should be first. I mean, this is a point of conjecture here, because I know people have different ways of doing it. I'm a cheese last kind of guy, but I know in America especially, it's very very popular to have the cheese and then the meat on top of the cheese. But either way, it's fine.
To go all the way along.
It's not a big deal. It doesn't make that much of a difference. You can do both as well. That's fine.
Now, as you can see, the pepperoni is all over, and I am going to slice some cheese up.
Sarge is the resident pizza expert we do have in-house right now. That is true.
And as you
Sarge, what's your official verdict on cheese ordering?
know, my son can't have cheese, so I'm making him cheeseless.
Okay, that makes sense.
So I'm just going to put it all on this side.
Oh God, this is Kay. I forgot that Kay went through this era of cutting everything in her hands instead of on a cutting board. Hey Steph, good to see you. Welcome in. Just pepperoni, usually cheese first, then pep. Gotcha. Okay.
It'll be easier for you to grate
Lee can have cheese. Kay's been fibbing to us.
it.
Oh my God, look at this. They're chunks of cheese. This isn't slices of cheese. This is chunks of cheese. It presents better? That makes sense, Sarge. Gotcha.
Trying to make it a bit more cheesy.
What are my thoughts with spaghetti on spaghetti with ketchup? I mean, it's fine if you're 5 years old. If you're like 30, I think at that point, maybe, consider expanding your taste horizons.
Now you've got cheeseless pizza and a cheese pepperoni pizza. Right, now I'm going to put it in the oven. It needs to go in for 10 to 15 minutes. But I'm going to make sure that it's done, so I'm putting mine on for 15 minutes. So I set my clock for 15, and then we'll see what it comes out.
It's cheap and I'm poor. That's fair enough. Why don't you spice it up by making like adding a little bit of onion in there as well? Maybe a little bit of garlic, a little bit of sambal. Hey Sharon, good to see you. We're watching homemade pizza with Kay's cooking.
Now I'm going to, the beeper has just gone off. Now I'm going to have a look.
Oh, it did not proof at all, Sarge. There was not a moment of letting the dough proof. Makes sense. No, nothing, nerd. I'm just taking the piss. People can eat what they want, honestly. What are my thoughts on shaped pasta like dinosaurs with a high quality sauce? Absolute god tier. S tier meal. S tier meal. It's a feast for the eyes and the soul and the belly. What more can you want?
In the oven and see.
It was just tomato
if it's
paste, correct.
Please turn out right. Oh, look at that. Wow.
I mean, she's really happy about it. Honestly, it doesn't look as bad as I thought it might.
See, it didn't start out right. It certainly has made up for it. And now I'm going to cut it.
It did rise a little bit, but I mean, she didn't let the dough proof, so it was never going to rise much at all. Sim's just like, yeah, this is fine. I'm a professional chef, by the way. I hope you had a great stream, Sim. It's good to see you. Sim, I would love to play some Risk with you sometime if you're down for it. You watching you play this afternoon has got my risky juices flowing again. If I'm starving, I ain't letting that dough rise. Yeah, I totally understand. Totally understand.
Finishing part of the pepperoni.
The old peppers. Oh my god, the way she's cutting this is... What is she cutting it with? Oh my god.
There we are,
okay.
all cut.
Alright. Hell yeah. Well, hopefully we can... hopefully I'll be around at the same time as you and we can play some Risk sometime soon. That'll be great. It does look like a butter knife. That's a lot of pizza, to be honest. But this does explain why I observed in the thumbnail, why is this pizza square? This answers that. Honestly, legitimately, my favorite style of pizza, Detroit. Detroit style pizza, absolute S tier. Forget about Chicago deep dish. Detroit is where it's at. Detroit style pizza, absolute S tier. I know. Kay is like the most wholesome person in the whole world, Sim. She's not the best chef, but she may just be the best person.
Being one piece. And that's the other piece.
Honestly, still doesn't look bad.
Cheeseless pizza.
The hell is Detroit style pizza? So Detroit style pizza is made in like an iron pan, like a usually like 4 to 5 centimeter deep iron pan, and it is topped. It's made in the pan with fairly thick dough, so it's a nice thick fluffy crust. But it's then like got the toppings all the way out to the outside of it. And you get these beautiful, crispy, oily edges that just have the most amazing crunch to them. And mate, they are like, it doesn't sound that good, but it's like, it is like a more refined version of the concept of Chicago deep dish, which is good, but Detroit style is like, if you made it better. It's just, it's so good. It's so good. New York is the best. I'm about to drop the hottest take of my entire streaming career, and I'm ready to be cancelled over this. New York style pizza. Overrated. Overrated. It's good. Don't get me wrong. It's really good. But does it deserve the mystical cult following? No. It doesn't. It's good. It can be exceptionally good. It can be really bad. But as a whole, is it really that exceptional? Not really, no. That sounds exactly the same as Chicago style. It is different. Hang on, let me Detroit style versus Chicago style. Here we go. So this is
Velp, I quit my job working for Nike. I couldn't just do that anymore.
Patchtech, so good to see you. Welcome in. It's good to see you, man. Thank you for the 150 biddies. Drongo, you are dead to me now. 100% Drongo. We walked all the way to the best New York pizza joint. Totally not worth it. Oh dear. It's good. It can be really, really good, but it's just not better than anything else. So sorry, Detroit style. So, here you have like your Chicago deep dish, which is like basically like a giant pie. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, but it is a lot. It is a lot. But Detroit style is a little bit more thin, a little bit more refined, but you still have these beautiful, beautiful crispy edges. Like look at that. And it goes all the way to the edge. And the way that the cheese overflows from the very edge of the dish and just gets that little bit of extra cooking, that little bit of extra crispness on the outside. It is special, man. Like, it is hard for me to emphasize what a great experience this is. It is really good. It is really, really good. I mean, besides that, though, I still enjoy, like, a really nice wood fire pizza. Like, I think wood fire pizza, like a really nice, almost like getting close to, like, a traditional Italian-style pizza is really good as well. I really like it. What is this, Raptor?
So let me explain something.
Deep dish rant. Oh, I can't watch this. This is like corporate media. They would not be afraid to DMCA strike me unjustly. I'm not a fan of true Chicago deep dish. I could kill some Detroit from Little Caesars back in the day. I mean, so I've been to Chicago. I've been to Detroit. I've had both, like, pizzas from both places. I enjoyed pizzas from both places. Detroit is still my favorite. I've also been to New York, and it was also pretty good pizza. But yeah, I don't know. Detroit, in my head, is my favorite style of pizza. It's really good.
Cheese and pepperoni pizza.
Okay, Kay.
Well, I hope you like what you've seen.
Look at Kay's phone.
If you do...
What's wrong with her phone?
Cheese and pepperoni pizza.
Oh, what? Up here? What's wrong with this? I genuinely don't see anything wrong with this. Why is this bad? Should you not charge your phone?
Well, I hope you like what you've seen. If you do, keep
It's gonna fall down? It's probably fine.
viewing me. If you like it, give me a big old thumbs up.
So I guess in this era, chat, she wasn't doing taste tests of her food, which is interesting. There you go. I don't know. I think we've got time for one more video, chat. We got one more video. Does anybody have any special requests for Kay's videos? Redo chicken palm. It concerns me that she's doing chicken palm with whole chicken legs. That's concerning. Tuna tacos. Oh boy. Crispy chicken stuffing with pan gravy. Oh buddy. Okay, wow, there is some real gems here. I'll tell you what. Tuna tacos with canned tuna. Do you reckon that's canned tuna? It would have to be canned tuna. I can't see Kay actually getting like a tuna steak from the fishmongers. I can't see her doing that. Whoa, those lamb cutlets are not cutlets. What am I looking at? What is that? That is not a lamb cutlet. Okay, I'm curious, chat. I want to see what this one is. Lamb cutlets.
Hi people, and I'm back.
Hi Kay.
And today I'm going to be having a go at lamb cutlets. Right, this is the piece of lamb. What I'm going to do is I don't know if my knife is sharp.
A lamb cutlet is a specific cut of meat. Before I make a fool out of myself here, right? What is a lamb cutlet? They are taken from the ribs of lamb. Okay, yeah. So it's a piece of meat directly off of the rib. Okay, cool. I thought it was. Before I was like, yeah, man, this definitely isn't a lamb cutlet. What is she doing? I just wanted to make sure that I actually was not talking out of my ass. So yeah, this is we're off to a rough start since this is not a lamb cutlet.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cook it.
Maybe
for
a lamb
bit,
loin, yeah.
Then I'm going to cut it into lamb cutlets.
Okay.
The lady says it's sort of lamb that I need. So she says she was going to cut it, but I just wanted to get home. So anyway, I'm going to cook it like for 10 minutes, and I'm going to cut it into the lamb.
I'm not sure I understood that. What she was talking about there?
Lamb cuts. As you can see, I've got some lamb cutlets.
In Australia, it's standard for your wall sockets to have switches. Wait, what? What? Hold up, Kay.
Lamb cuts. As you can see, I've got some lamb cutlets. Well, I'll put them up into lamb cutlets. I'm going to put a little bit of oil on the base of the tray. Should have put it on first, but not too much. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make some up in here.
What?
Bit of oil, a little bit, not so much. Ooh, that's enough. And I'm going to put some salt, pepper.
Oh, she's actually using seasoning, chat. Oh, amazing. Okay, salt, pepper. She's got some thyme.
A bit of thyme.
A little bit of rosemary, chat.
Maybe a bit too much.
Thyme, rosemary.
I'm going to mix it round.
No rosemary. All right. A little bit disappointed.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on the...
Okay. You're a trickster, Kay. Always keeping us on our toes. Okay. I mean, this is going to be fine so far.
You can use any flavouring you want, I guess.
If this lamb was cooked a little bit more, I'd be totally happy to eat
it'd be
this.
best to use it up. So that's...
No, this isn't water, is it? Wait, this is oil, right? This is oil, isn't it? Hold up.
Salt, pepper, that's enough. And then mix them up in here, bit of oil, a little bit. Not
Okay,
so much.
yeah, it is oil.
All
It
empty
is
now.
oil.
So now I'm going to put them in the oven for about half an hour.
Half an hour, Kay? These are going to be cremated after half an hour. Are you joking?
Check them, and if they need turning over, I will turn them over and probably do the same procedure with the oil and everything else again. As you can see, they're all done, and I know a lot of people say they're burnt, but this is how I like my meat.
Oh my days. Wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow, 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 wow. Wow. Okay, that is well done. She wasn't kidding when she said she was going to put it in there for half an hour. A moment of silence for the lamb chat. Okay, let's go.
So I'm going to get one off. Oh! Oh dear, they've been cooking too long. They fell apart. Not to worry, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. That is a lamb cutlet. Well, fallen apart lamb cutlet. Well, Lee's going to do the taste test. I have got...
You can still hear it, the tray of lamb in the background sizzling. This is going to be hot.
I have got something with it to go with the lamb cutlets, not on their own. So...
Hey, Lee.
Might fall apart when you pick it up.
Yeah, go ahead. I can't really explain. I mean, I don't know if it's supposed to taste any different, but, you know, because it's like lamb cutlets or whatever they're called, but it just tastes like lamb.
You know what? I agree. I think it actually... It didn't look too bad. It didn't look that dry. It's still way overcooked. I like my lamb, especially lamb cutlets, a nice medium rare. But this, even though it's overcooked to my personal preference, I'm sure it's not bad. My God. Sarge. Oh, sorry, Lee. Sorry, I interrupted you, Lee. Please go back and continue.
Lamb cutlets or whatever they're called, but it just tastes like lamb. I don't know if it's supposed to taste any different.
None of seasoning at all.
No, none of seasoning, which is a shocker.
Yeah, because I put it on oh well, never mind.
Yeah.
Well, thyme is a fairly, you know, unless you put a lot of thyme in there, it's a pretty aromatic flavor. You're not going to get a lot of it. Thyme and rosemary together on lamb would be a good go-to, I think, and you would notice that. And it wasn't a lot of salt, you're right. But you wouldn't also bite into a piece of well-salted lamb and go, that tastes like not lamb anymore.
Yeah, it's nice. It's just like lamb, like a Sunday roast lamb. So,
Very good.
Good.
Brilliant.
Can we stop calling them cutlets, please? Yeah. I mean, say what you will about that. It was not
Rough idea how to do lamb cutlets. I'm not sure if I did them right, but if I didn't, they ain't going to get a redo. So if you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a big old thumbs up, be much appreciated. And if you want to leave a comment, please feel free. The more the merrier.
KKK. What are we going to do with you, huh?
As a lot of you will know, you've just asked for a request and it's done straight away. It's not that. It's just that.
100% King Skink. You got to admire that. Like there is something really like refreshingly honest about the way she handles her content. In that, like, I feel like so much other content is so well sanitized and so like scripted or polished that you don't really get to see the true chaotic nature of like just being a home cook, not really being like super professional or really know what you're doing, but just trying to follow a recipe that you've heard about or that a friend's given you. And it doesn't always come out, you know, the best. Sometimes it's a complete disaster, but at the same time, you know, sometimes it comes out really good, or, you know, it tastes better than it looks. And that's still valid. Like, that's still a perfectly acceptable thing. And, you know, I think because cooking is, I feel like for people that don't cook, sometimes it can be a bit of a daunting and intimidating prospect to get into it. But I really love how refreshing Kay's attitude to it is, because she doesn't really care about becoming like technically proficient or you know, becoming like a mastermind cook. She just tries stuff and sees what happens, and, you know, just does it for the enjoyment of doing it. And I think that's really refreshing and really nice in terms of content. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Plus, she's an Iron Maiden fan. True. Absolutely, Cat Pig. Yeah, I've said this many times before. Kay is absolutely the type of person I would sit down and have a beer or two with. Absolutely, for sure. Or a bottle of bourbon or two, you know. Oh, dear. All right, chat. I said that was going to be the last one. But if we get a string, if we can get a string of Shuey Danik emotes in the chat, we will do one more. Uno mas. Uno mas video if we can get a string of Drongo Danics in the chat. If we don't have that, then I know that chat's like not super interested and we'll call it a day. But if we can get a string going, if we can fill up the entire chat bar, then I'll know that chat wants some more videos. Oh, does he, Marguerite? I'll have to check it out. Good to know. Yeah, exactly, King Skink. Exactly. It does. All right, chat. All right. Uno mas. Uno mas. Thank you, everybody. Can I offer you a sim dance in these trying times? Yes, I will take that gladly, Percy. She also seems like the type of person who would learn if you showed her a recipe step by step. Yeah, probably. Minced meat and beans. That looks like a real one as well. Ooh. Have you not heard of the egg slut sandwich, King Skink? It's all the rage in LA. As of like, I don't know, like 2019, 2020, I'm pretty sure it was big. But it's like basically like a sandwich with like soft, gooey, creamy, scrambled eggs, I guess. Oh, Alvin Callan. He was the guy. So I was getting my burgers and food mixed up. So Alvin invented the egg slut sandwich, and I was thinking he invented the ramen burger that we talked about earlier, but that was oh god, I've forgotten his name already, but I was getting the people mixed up. But yeah, the egg slut sandwich was big. 2015 it was big. Okay, wow. Time flies, huh? Time flies. All right. Minced meat and beans. The thumbnail has sold me on this one, chat.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking, and today
Hi,
I'm
Kay.
going to be doing what somebody's asked for, minced meat and beans.
Hey Naughty, good to see you.
Right, and as you can see, I've got the pan down. I'm going to put the minced meat in. Take the paper off. That
was aggressive. Yeah, chat decided I had Chinese for dinner. Beauregard. It was good. It was good.
take all the paper off. Throw that away. And all I'm going to do is I'm going to add some water to this, break it up with a wooden...
No, Pope. Chat doesn't get to decide every meal that I have. Maybe one day I'll exist permanently online for chat's existence. Dance, monkey, dance.
Spoon, then I'm going to leave it to cook. Right, I'm showing you different because I always put beans in microwave, and this time I'm showing you doing in a pan. The reason I didn't show you me opening the tin like I normally do is it's painful and painful and everything.
Okay, yeah. I'm sure we all know how to open a tin of beans anyway, so it's not she's not boiling the beef, is she? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess.
Before I give
Yes. Yes, she is.
the minced meat a last stir, I'm going to put some pepper.
That is not enough pepper for like a kilo of mince and like a liter of water. There's not enough pepper.
There's some salt in it.
God, there is a seasoning shortage in this kitchen, chat. There's a seasoning shortage. Now I understand why British cuisine is considered terrible. I feel like British cuisine gets a hard rap because there is a lot of people that were brought up through the World War II ration era, and that led to some pretty terrible British foods and a whole generation of people that didn't really know how to cook that good food besides like boiling the crap out of stuff. But there is a lot of genuinely delicious food that comes out of the British Isles. Like a good baked dinner, one of the best things in the world, one of the best meals. A full English breakfast, one of the greatest breakfasts in the world. Shepherd's pie. Whew. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah. Irish stew. Woo! Amazing. Beef Wellington. Sign me up. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah. Yorkshire puddings as part of your baked dinner. Slaps. Super good. Super, super good. Yeah. So I think cuisine coming from the UK or the British Isles gets a bad rap. There is a lot of really good food there. I thought peak British food was Indian. I mean, there's the UK has a lot of really good Indian. A lot of really good Indian and Nepalese places. Some of the best in the world. Genuinely. Not even joke. That's not even like an ironic statement to make. Genuinely has an incredible culture for Indian food. Super good. Super, super good. Hey Lou, good to see you as well. Welcome in. Yorkshire puddings are one of your 5 a day. Yum. Oh yeah. Good fish and chips. Really nice. Yeah, that's good times. Good times.
Now I'm going to give it a stir. Oh, ouch.
This, however, is upsetting. After everything I've said, this is genuinely upsetting.
The better. So now I'm going to turn it off. Which ring do I turn it off with? That one.
Turning it off?
That's it. Yeah. And what I'm going to do is put some mincemeat, and as you can see, my beans are boiled. Nearly stuck to the pan, very nearly. And some beans. Are them taters even on? They're not, are they? Not wrong. Now that was all that was asked for, was beans and mincemeat. And this is the end product of beans and mincemeat. Do you want to come and do the taste test? Come on. Before he does his taste test, just want to say how dogs are not allowed mincemeat. In fact, dogs are not allowed beans, but they are in moderate. They can have it in moderation.
So, yeah, such it is. The mince is seasoned with a thimbleful of salt and pepper for the entire pot. It has essence of seasoning. It has a thought of seasoning.
Definitely not mincemeat. Ellie, come on. Please get it over. Can you see? Shaking.
Thought that was 2 teas.
No, it's not doing
Can't look.
Careful, it could be hot.
Well, no, I'm not a big fan of mincemeat.
Right, we know that.
It's like very dry, but...
What? I'm sorry, what? What are they doing in that house to cook mincemeat so that it's dry? There are many... There are many ways that I would describe mincemeat. Dry is not one of them. That is bizarre to me.
It's like soaking up the bean juice, so it's not as dry. So mincemeat is nice and moist. Beans are beans, so...
Oh, beans are beans!
I love when Kay's on her peak sassy games. Peak K energy right there. Beans are beans. Hey, no, Mac. Good to see you. Welcome back.
Well, I knew it was a simple meal. I think I should have used that for the PT, but never mind anyway. You don't have to put taters with it if you don't want to, just because I am. It's, well, I'm just putting taters with it. So, if you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a big old thumbs up, or as people say, smash that thumbs up. Sorry. And if you want to leave a comment, please feel free. The more the merrier.
Oh my god, we can't end on that one. That was so unsatisfying. That was so unsatisfying. It was literally just a can of beans.
When Lee goes out and eats properly cooked food for the first time, frost cross fingers.
And Nandra, it's so good to see you. Thank you so much for the 14-month heckin' resub. It's so good to see you. Welcome in. It's basically Rimworld cooking. 1 meat, 1 vegetable. Oh shit, you're true. That's true. That was very unsatisfying, chat. I'm sorry. I'm unhappy with that. I'm gonna give you one more, chat. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We watch the lamb cutlets, steak pie, hash browns, butterscotch tart, milkshake, omelette with sausage and beans, steamed treacle pudding and custard. That sounds interesting. Piss take what? I don't know. Piss take curried eggs. Salt and pepper chicken and chips. Wow. I kind of want to click this to see if she actually uses salt and or pepper for her chicken, or whether that's also going to have like essence, vibes of seasoning on it. That sounds like seasoning, chat. All right. Salt and pepper, salt and pepper. This is 1 minute 43 long. What is this video, Kay?
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again, and today I'm going to be doing chicken and chips with salt and pepper. Now I'm going to put some pepper. So now if you're wondering why I'm...
That is not enough seasoning, Kay. But also, that was about as much seasoning as that entire... Each one of these chicken thighs here got as much seasoning as that entire pot of beef mince got. I don't know, Zerkitten, but I feel like we're about to find out.
I'm not doing these two. It's just that dog don't like salt and pepper.
Oh, she's cooking up a whole people meal for her dog. I mean, come on, chat. Tell me you're a great person without telling me you're a great person. Oh, she's just too wholesome, man. Too wholesome.
Right, I'm going to put them in the oven now for half an hour, then I'm going to turn them over and hopefully do the same with the salt and pepper.
Has this... Hang on. Has this got... Has this still got little bits of cartilage and stuff in it? What is... Who butchered this?
And then put them back in the oven. And as you can see, the chicken is now nicely done. I know I didn't show you it being turned over, but it's just a case of getting the skewers, turn it over, so that's all that's done.
They're bone-in thighs. But the bones were out, weren't they? Hang on. Oh, you know what? I was looking at them at the other direction. I thought they had been opened up. I didn't realize. Okay, yeah. I was looking at them at the other orientation. I see what you're saying now. Gotcha. My bad. My bad.
This is the end product of salt and pepper chicken and chips. And now my wonderful little boy is going to do the taste test. Here's your chicken and chips, love.
Oh, it's so happy!
I think that means a thumbs up.
Do you mean pour up?
Well, pour up. As I keep mentioning on my last vlog, videos, that there is Q&A on Saturday,
Hey,
so
Papa.
get your questions in, what you want to ask me. Obviously Ziggy did the taste test.
Well, I'm sold, chat. I'm sold. That just made everything better. But we also can't end on that. That wasn't even a proper recipe. That was literally just, I put some salt and pepper on chicken and then I cooked it. Which, to be fair, the salt and pepper chicken with chips, I don't know what I was necessarily expecting. Oh, you know what that thing in the top right corner on the hob is? I bet that's her deep fryer to deep fry the chips in. I bet that's what that was. Because you can see the fry net in the top right. I bet that's why that was on. Chicken casserole. She can't mess that up. Chicken and chips. This one's without salt and pepper, chat. that one's without salt and pepper, in case you didn't know. Oh my god. Oh, this is the original tuna tacos, chat. Oh my god. All right, let's watch this one. Tuna tacos. So we saw earlier up the redo tuna tacos. I want to watch the original. The original.
Well, I'm back cooking, and today I'm going to be making...
Same Scarred Vulcan, honestly.
I'm going to go at making tuna tacos. But I'm doing mine without the wraps.
Wait, what?
The reason being is because I have done enough wraps to do last me a lifetime, so I'm going to do it without them.
Wait, she's doing tuna tacos without the wraps. What? What? I'm so confused. Let's watch on.
Right, I've put some oil in. I'll still didn't show you. I mean, I just dropped a bit of drizzle in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do exactly as I've been told. So that's 2 tablespoons of mayonnaise.
Out of every ingredient in the world that I was expecting to be the first ingredient to go into this pan, this hot pan, well, this pan that will future be hot, mayo was not the first ingredient I was expecting.
This is brand new from... We're not going there shopping anymore, right?
The classic Mexican spice, mayonnaise. Naughty.
So that's 2 lots of mayo.
I just have no idea where this is going, Sarge. I'm mystified. I'm completely mystified. Hey, Bree, good to see you. I have no idea what direction this is going to go next. That's the great thing about Kay. She always keeps us guessing, so we never know whether she's going to zig or whether she's going to zag. Yeah, Steph, that is pretty chaotic as well.
2 tablespoons of sour cream. Wrong one, that one.
In what? Why are these the first things going into the pan? I'm so confused.
That's 1.
It's been a good time, Bree. It's been a good time.
2. Nearly
I don't
empty.
know, Blaze.
Throw that all in there.
Yeah, I agree, Marguerite.
2 bitty spoons it's in.
Why is there now 2 spoons?
And what else do I need? 1 teaspoon of lime juice.
This can't meant to be cooked. Surely not.
Not good to throw it in
Watch
your
out, we're going to have a 3rd spoon in here soon, General.
Is it really? That's it. And...
Oh. Why did this spoon not end up in there?
There's my little...
I don't understand. I have so many questions. She zagged.
Mix that round.
She did zag.
And now the cream, I'm going to put 2 tablespoons of cream in.
What? What? Noir, yes. It is right now. We have mayonnaise and sour cream being fried. Oh my god, this is a truly special moment. It's a truly special moment. Now we're adding regular cream. I don't know why, but we are. Oh dear. Mods, can we get a shout out for Noir? I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had some, if you've been playing some more Tarkov, I hope you've been having some good runs. Oh dear. Is it actually sour cream? I don't know. She hasn't given us any reason to believe that it's not sour cream.
1.
That is thickened cream.
2. That can be thrown away now. I'm going to mix that.
Oh,
now, I put the onions on earlier to cook them.
Onions? Onions? Pre-cooked onions? What? Hey, Wildfire, good to see you. Pre-cooked onions? And there is oil in here too, that is true. Oh god, there is lime juice in here as well. This is a mess. These are a mess. So this is oil, sour cream, mayonnaise, regular cream, lime juice. Yeah, it's a whole time. It's a whole time. Yeah, that's fair, Noir. I totally get you. I totally get you. It is super cursed, Noir. It's super cursed. I love it. Oh my god. It is. Are we gonna make this for dinner? Luckily, I've already had my dinner. Otherwise, I would be probably reconsidering having my dinner. What is this taco? What is this recipe called? This is a recipe for tuna tacos, Sapaku. Just in case that wasn't obvious. But she's decided she's doing it without the wraps, in quotation marks. So I guess without the taco shells. I don't know.
So it has they have time to cook. They are cooked now.
Oh, good. Okay, so we got the pre-cooked onions. What are we doing with those? Oh. Why? What? What?
Onions.
Oh my god.
And then it says
those were boiled, Steph. Those were boiled potatoes.
Tuna fish from the tin. And it does actually say you can use tuna fish from a tin.
Is that some mayo? Did you know mayo is the food of 1001 users? For example, if your wooden furniture is covered in water rings, try to buff them out with some mayonnaise. Just leave a little mayo on the stain for 5 to 10 minutes, then buff out the stain.
Patch Tech, are you now cheering bits to quote mayonnaise-related uses back at me from my Twitter thread? Is that what's happening right now? Hey B, good to see you. So good to see you. Oh, couldn't help the throwback. Yes, it is. Oh my god, I'm so proud. I'm so proud. I really do need to go back and start adding more mayonnaise-related tips to that Twitter thread. You're right. You're right. What in God's name?
And I'm just going to put a bit too much salt in. Mix that in. Like I said, I'm not going to bother putting these in wraps, because like I said, I've done enough wraps to last me a lifetime, so it's going to be done my way. It's still the same stuff, just without the wraps. So if the person who ordered it is not happy, well, I'm not doing it again.
It's funny because she did end up doing it again. There's a tuna taco redo video up above. It's a anti-rat taco.
I'm going to put some on the plate for...
So that's it. What? Let me think about this. How can this be? How can this be?
Over friendly neighbors? Simply place dollops of mayo on your car and wait for them to come outside. Then proceed to eat the mayo off the car. From the correct distance, mayo dollops look like bird poops. They won't speak to you again.
Oh, Sarge, thank you for the 100 biddies. My comedic genius never ceases to amaze me. That is possibly one of the most incredible tweets I've ever made. I love that. I love that. In case anybody's not aware, that is a Drongo original. If you don't follow me on Twitter, follow me on Twitter. Please. Please. Have you watched MRE Steve's videos, Noir Punk? My God. Mayo really is the food of 1,001 uses. What's your fave? That's so good. Steve hasn't posted in a while. Oh, really? So sad. MRE Steve is the best. B.
That looks like it hurts later.
It does look like it hurts. All right, let's finish this video and we'll have a hype club chat. We'll have a hype club. Let's ride this one out.
Leave to try. We'll get a little parsley after.
There's no, I appreciate the effort, Kay, but come on, let's not joke around here now. That's not fooling anybody.
And this is
to be fair, I don't think I have ever seen her use a garnish on any of her recipes ever. This is the first time.
the end product of tuna tacos done Kay's way.
Tuna tacos done Kay's way. Stands the tacos, and with maybe not tuna.
Got blisters on your hands or feet? Simply rub some mayo on those bad boys. It won't make them heal any faster or hurt less. However, they will taste nicer. Foot.
Oh my God, dude, these are so funny. These are so funny. Brienne, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it.
You can take the parsley off.
I know you can.
Well, he's in there. He's in there. What's he think? Come on, Lee. Tell us. Tell us. Tell us.
Nice, actually.
You like it? Good, you can have it all.
Good, you can fucking have it all. I'm gonna feed ya. Look how angry her face is. Good, you can have it all, you cheeky shit. Oh my God. That look of contempt, I know. Oh my God, that's so funny, dude.
It's like, only thing I can actually say is flavour. Loads of different flavours together, all mixed together. Tastes really good. So yeah, I actually do like it. It's actually nice. Thumbs up.
Good, you can have it all because I can't because of cream.
Oh, she's angry because of the cream. What flavors? Look, Percy, say what you will, but there's definitely going to be flavors in there. I mean, there's a lot of different things working with and against each other. We've got the mayonnaise. That's going to be like oily, tangy. You've got the lime juice in there. You've got the onions, which are going to be, well, aromatic-y onion flavors. There's going to be the sour cream. There's then going to be the fishy overtones of the tuna that you've cooked down in all of this. There's definitely going to be flavors in there. I'm not disputing that. I think there is flavors. I think the point of conjecture here for me is maybe those flavors aren't quite what they're all cracked out to be. All right, chat. That was our last video of the night, but we're going to ride out the storm this evening with the hype club. So let's vibe it up for the final couple of moments for the stream tonight. Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate yous.
Boo, hype train. So have another mayo fact. Out of WD-40, never fear, liberally apply mayo to the area requiring lubrication and you'll have smooth moving objects in no time whatsoever.
Thanks for the 100 biddies, Patch Deck. I appreciate it.
That warm tuna is going to haunt my nightmares.
You're welcome, B. You're welcome. Hey, Hildebrand. How you doing? So good to see you. But yeah, chat. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate yous. I've had a lot of fun. I hope you've all enjoyed it as well. That was something we don't do very often. We occasionally do these sorts of streams for a sub goal or, you know, some kind of special
Upset
event or
about
something.
a disturbing tweet you've read? Liberally apply mayo to your eyes and you'll quickly forget what you read and be unable to repeat the mistake.
Sarge, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. B, thank you for the 5 heckin' gifted, B. You are way, way too kind. I appreciate the heck out of you. Do we have any Simcopter enjoyers in the chat right now? No, Mac, I hope the snowstorm wasn't too bad for you, friend. Thank you so much for bringing all your friends over earlier. I appreciate you.
Did I help start a mayo fact off? Looks like it. Out of milk? Never fear, mayo makes a great substitute for milk for your tea or coffee. Want to get really creative? Try it as a replacement in your favorite cake recipe.
Yes! Oh my god, I actually tweeted about putting mayonnaise in cakes before I even watched that Cooking with Jack video. I'm ahead of the game, chat. I'm subliminal when it comes to mayonnaise. Bopper, thank you for gifting a sub to mayonnaise. You know? I want every mayonnaise brand sub to me by the end of 2023. That's my new objective for the year. I'm going to get a brand deal for mayonnaise. I'm going to be a mayonnaise brand ambassador. It's going to happen, chat. Hellmann's. Other brands. I don't know mayonnaise brands, dude. Oh, dear. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. We're going to go pass on the love in a raid. I'm going to go, just going to see who's live right now.
Lost the new car smell? Push some mayo in your air vents for a year-round iconic scent that will leave your passengers asking lots of questions.
Patch Tech, thank you for the 100 biddies. B, thank you for gifting a sub to Duke's Mayonnaise. There you go. We got the Duke's Mayonnaise. They're sub to us now. Brand deal incoming. Brand deal incoming.
Big fucking awesome!
I'm gonna party until I drop. When I begin, I don't know how to stop. I can party on till the morning comes, till the sun goes up. We don't stop, no. I see you looking at me, but you don't stand.
Naughty, thank you for gifting a sub to Hellmann's. The only mayo of the American South. We're getting all the mayos subbed now. Naughty's got Hellmann's covered.
Dry skin? Mayo contains lots of great natural oils that can help you rehydrate your skin fast. Lather up.
Patch Tech, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that. Bopper, thank you for gifting a sub to Craft Mayonnaise. Whew. Whew. Manifesting the Drongo's dressing. The only dressing you'll ever need. Patch Tech, thank you for gifting a sub to Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip is not mayonnaise. I'm sorry, but that makes me angry. I'm now angry. That is Patch Tech. How dare you? I'm very upset. I'm very upset. Oh, my goodness. But yeah, if you want more Twitter, if you want more mayonnaise-based related facts, make sure to go follow me on Twitter. We're closing in on 1,000 followers. There's a link there in the chat. And hey, I'll be posting some more mayonnaise-related facts over there that you can apply in your everyday life. And Patch Tech has the straight link there if you want to go resurrect and comment your favorite mayonnaise facts on the thread, and follow that one directly as well. You know, we've got the whole shebang here. Yep, great minds think alike. Great minds think alike. But chat, we're gonna wrap up the stream as soon as this hype club finishes. Yeah. it's gonna be a fun week. We've got lots more special events coming up in the near future. This weekend, I'm going to be playing some 7 Days to Die with our friends Slay 3K, Imperial Jedi, and Max the Catfish. It's going to be a whole bunch of fun. We've already gotten together and done that before. It's perfect. It's a great time, so make sure to swing on by for that one. If you're in our Discord, I will be making a Discord event for that because it is outside of our normal time slot. So you will need to make sure that you sign up for that event to get a notification ahead of time and know exactly when that's going to be on. And then also next month on the 17th, there is going to be a new game show night, US versus Australia. That's going to be JJam Jim, Slay 3K, So Everdream, Part-Time Triggered, Salberry, and the legendary Bopper. It's going to be a good time. So there's lots of fun stuff. Lots of fun stuff coming up for that one. I'll be making an event for that one too that you can sign up for in the Discord. And yeah, that way you won't miss it and you'll be able to get the time converted to you because time zones are a pain in the butt. And it's, yeah. And I am sorry as well to those of you who were looking forward to this stream happening yesterday because I know, yeah, we had to bump it for a sponsorship, but hey, I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes. Yeah, there was an event for this one, Bree, but I made it and it was meant to be yesterday, but then I had to remove it because we ended up having to bump it for a sponsorship because I messed up the days that I was available for it because time zones and yeah, sponsorships take precedence over this. But I still had a great time, and I think everybody else did as well. It was great. It was great. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, we're gonna finish up this hype train. It's now mandatory that this hype train finishes, chat. I want to go to bed. It's late. So we're gonna go visit our friend 2D Kiri. She's playing some Steam World Build, which is what we did our sponsored segment for last night. So let's go and take a visit and say hello to Kiri. And yeah, I appreciate you all, chat. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Grab one of those raid messages in the chat there. One there for subs, one there for non-subs. Pick them up, grab them, take them with you. Let's keep this hype going and go spread that to Kiri. Thank you to all of you who have gifted subs, cheered bits, all of that good stuff. Those of you who have lurked in the background, soaking in the chaos. Those of you who have chatted along and shared your cooking wisdom with us all. Thank you to the mods for everything they do. I will be live again this coming Friday, and we'll be playing some RimWorld, I think, probably. I'm not 100% sure, but it will be a good time. It will be a good time. Regardless, whatever we're playing. So I hope to see you there for that. Same time, same place. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.